Okay.
Oh yeah, it's I did it a couple days ago, but it needs to be a little touched up on this side. The color didn't want to take very well, so back to the drawing board.
Alright, so last time you guys got a little bit of loot from Gorance. You returned to the manse, rested and relaxed. Javid was able to scry on both Soulforger and the Warden, learning a few valuable things, including the fact that Soulforger's minions are apparently raiding a vault somewhere in Thalassa in search of magical items. And you learned that both of them work for Tribune Arvalon, the leader of the city of Austrania. Azrael met with High Priest Everstone, had some interesting interactions with him. He told you not to use the power of devils. Romney talked to Mr. Prince, and let's see, learned a little bit more about Dawn, who was slightly restored, not repaired, but a little bit of the magic was restored. And you guys had the town hall meeting. Demetari noticed a handsome Kalishtar in the crowd and had a conversation with him and told him she would meet up later, but then she left town and ghosted him. No, she did tell him she was leaving town. Let's see. Javid met with Elder Richterite and Lord Coldsilver, informing them of what he had learned. Fortunately, the city was focused on completely rebuilding and could offer you little in the way of further help. At which point, you all met back up with Gorance, who told you that the city was in a bit of imperial upheaval, but that everything was safe. And then he enlightened you a little bit on the city's general culture, told you to meet up with Briar's uncle, and then promptly teleported you to, in his words, an official Imperial Teleportation Circle. However, when you arrived, it was empty. It was a large stone room. As you had only been there more than a few moments, a number of statues activated and began to... So... Bum, 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 bum. Can I get you guys to roll for now?
Page is still loading, so I don't see my token yet to select it to be able to add myself to the tracker. There we go.
Alright. There are 4 of the statues. They begin to bear down on you as you stand in the center of the teleportation. They're on stage left. There are a number of large ornate carvings set into the wall. You can't quite tell what they are now, as I believe currently your only light is from Gorance's as well. You would probably be able to tell that around the entire room there's like a little bit of a ledge of some sorts, about 10 feet off the ground, running the length of the room. On stage right, there is a large set of wooden double doors. And does Briar have advantage on her roll, or just...
She should, yeah. The barbarian thing.
And these statues look hostile, right? Like they started moving in a
Oh
hostile
yeah, no, they're
way.
very hostile. They are each carrying these, like, they look like they're wearing kind of Romanesque style armor, but they are stone statues, and they have drawn these little swords that are also made of stone.
Oh, yes, expel your arms.
Good luck.
The ledge, how is that in relation to the height of these statues?
Slightly above the tops of their heads. They're not that
So they would be able to reach something
Yeah.
on the ledge.
Yep. Hold on. Okay.
The lighting in here, we can see the entire
No.
room. It's lit.
No.
It's dark. That's right. You said the only light was from the staff.
And is that 30 feet of bright light?
Yep. It's your turn, though, Javid.
Okay, so I'm thinking that if I were to run outside the light and far enough away from these things that unless they've got some kind of long range, dark vision, blind sight, tremor sense, what have you, that I would be invisible to them and would be able to see them in my turn and attack them unseen. So let's see. I'm gonna do. Let's see. I've got a. Got 50 feet of movement, so I could run off over here. And I can't move.
Yes, the game was paused.
I think that was it. One more. And we'll see if firing arrows at these guys does anything. So I'm going to target this one. Cast Hunter's Mark and shoot at it. see what that does.
That
Then I will. It appears to do the normal type of damage, I assume.
Yep. Punches into the
Or,
stones.
alrighty. Well, we're gonna take a few more chips out of it. Oh, that was. Oh, I forgot about doing my sharpshooter. All right. Well, next roll. Alrighty.
Is that the near?
Nope, got. Um, got one more go at it. And let's see. Make sure, yes, that's on. We're going to shoot it a third time. See how that goes. And
That it.
and once more with no, not once more, but Dread Ambusher. There we go. That.
As your arrows punch through the outer stone exoskeleton of this statue, pieces begin to peel away, your arrows buried deep, and you recognize that underneath it, it appears to have some kind of mechanical internal structure. There's cogs and like little bits of like pistons moving as it slides towards your part.
That's weird. Don't know anything about mechanical doodads.
Nope. It would be Briar's.
Yep, I'm done.
She'd probably just rage and hit it.
Fair enough. Alright, she rages for the first time per this long. She can attack the same.
Yeah, makes sense.
She's going to her wings unfurl and she just flies towards the. And she's going to attack. Oh shit, she has a plus 10.
Damn.
Alright, one of. She just like cleaves off a section of the armor. Ronnie's turn.
Okay. guess I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on this one.
You would probably know that that is not going to work.
Okay. Well then, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. 60 feet. Yeah. Spiritual Weapon right here.
Yeah, so you would. I think I let you do that one time a while ago on a mechanical object, but Dispel Magic does not turn off constructs. It only deactivates specific spells.
That's fair. Oof. Terrible.
Where's your spiritual?
I'm trying to draw it. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, your spiritual weapon, I think it's a keg, right?
It's a mug.
The mug of ale, frothing, slides towards it, and the construct's head, snaps to one side and then ducks away from it.
So that's my bonus action. So as my action, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. It's a deck save. 17.
It failed.
At 11 points of radiant.
Alright, yeah, you blast it, and it's starting to kind of stutter. You can see cogs, whirring, and then they kind of shudder and spin backwards for a second before continuing.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna move up in front of Scimitar. Chink, 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 chink. My little leg. Wearing full plate armor now. I'm loud as
Sure.
hell. That's my turn.
Alright, Azrael's turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move over here, right next to the spiritual weapon, and just start punching the statue. Is it dead? It's 22.
That's 38 damage.
Yeah.
It is. Alright, you just punch it and you're warping the metal, and eventually it just drops to one knee, the internals whir, and then and it collapses in a heap. As soon as it does, you see that there's inside of its chest this large metal canister cracks open, and it starts leaking this fluid, and it's as soon as it starts touching the ground outside of the canister, it starts turning, hardening and thickening into this strange crystal.
Do I have any idea what that is, or does it just look bad?
Never seen it before. It's not spreading or anything, but you can see that it was full of a large amount of this liquid.
Alright. Well, I can't do much with my bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
Watching one of them fall, he's gonna kind of turn and trap. Hold on. All right, so you watch as Gorance begins to cast a spell. He just like kind of says a word and like twists his hand in the air, and suddenly there's this like aura around him, and he points at one of the statues. Let's see, strength. That thing's got a strength. Oh, it fails. All right, so he like kind of like taps his staff, points at one of the statues, and then you watch as this like strange glow forms its legs, and he just lifts it into the air. This thing like begins to kind of like twist and turn, and it's like levitating on the ceiling, like pressed against it. It's stuck. So it is now restrained and 30 feet in the air. That is his action. One of the stone golems begins to shift forward, and as it does so, all of you suddenly hear this kind of echoing voice through the entire room as it says, "You have intruded upon Imperial property. Cease your movement at once. Imperial forces are on the way." The mouth of one of the statues shifts down, and he's gonna move. Moves forward, and it is much faster than you thought it was going to. He's gonna move right there. Alright, and I need Snow, Demetari, and Romney to make dexterity saving throw. As the jaw unhinges and this like line of spit billows forth, coating each of you.
Gross.
As it does so, you suddenly watch as the spit lands, and then it just like electrifies it. This crackling blast of energy. Romney and Snow, you're just barely able to dive out of the way in time. So both of you would take half damage, which is 5. But Demetari, you just like look up and it just splats on you, and you take 11 damage, and you are now restrained.
I just open-armed welcome to that. I was like, oh, that seems neat. Let's do it.
But we succeeded, right?
You succeeded. You're not restrained.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna use my evasion to take no damage.
All right, and that is its action. Alright, the one in the air can actually do nothing, because all of you are out of range of it.
Awesome.
But the other stomps across the ground. It can see you. Oh yeah, you probably shouldn't have had advantage on those other attacks. They have blind sight.
How far?
60 feet. You might have been out of its range. You would have been out of its range. Anyway, Javid, your AC is 15 still, or is it 16?
Studded.
Say again?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. Well, it hits you. It's one of its arms reaches down, fist open, and it just grabs you by the shoulder, and like this electrifying jolt passes through it into your shoulder, and it zaps you. As it does, it's like its fingers kind of dig into your shoulder, and you take 10 bludgeoning damage and 8 lightning damage, and you grappled. Its other arm reaches down and like grabs you by your other, like the side of your torso, and it just kind of like lifts you into the air, and then another blast of electricity into you for 16 damage.
Damn.
So that would have been what, 34? And you're grappled.
Grappled, you said.
Snow's turn. Don't forget, your half damage would have taken 2 from that, because you halved it twice, basically.
Well, his evasion allows him to take no damage.
Does it?
Yep.
No. Oh, it's your turn.
All right. Sorry. Internet collapsed. All right. Good one. Move over here and shoot that one.
Are you disengaging?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going terrible today.
You fire at it, and like it kind of wheels up and brings one of its forearms up and just deflects the like electric damage, and just your bolt flies off and scatters across the floor. You watch as a mechanism in its throat kind of shifts and changes, and it looks like it's recharging its liquid crystal attack.
Great. That's it.
Demetari?
Okay, so for clarification, am I able to do any sort of somatics, or it's not the same as paralyzed, right? I imagine.
Yeah,
can
you
still
just
wave a
can't.
hand.
You cannot move, and you have disadvantage on your attacks. So you can still
Okay,
cast
fair enough.
spells. You've think of it like you've got like this strange hardened crystal across like one half of your body. You still have an arm, and you can still speak and do stuff, but just not as well as you could
Okay.
normally.
All right, cool. So the dude who restrained me, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast magic missile 2nd level. I guess I have to roll all the rest of these individually. Okay. Wow. And then I'm going to Misty Step as my bonus action. Oh, I don't think I can move because I am restrained. Well, I'm Misty Stepping towards Briar and Azrael because I know that guy over there is dead. And I'm going
Okay.
as far as it will allow me because I can't move my token.
You can move 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Alright, you did 1, 2, 4, 7, 10.
Am I still restrained Misty Stepping?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Alright. You punch a couple holes in its armor, and then teleport out of your crystal prison. It's Javid.
Alright. Can I wrestle myself free, break free from this grapple?
You can certainly try.
Alright. So,
It is your action, just so you know.
yes, of course. But being held by a golem is an unpleasant situation. I do not want to do that.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check, I believe.
See if I can wriggle free.
Alright, you're able to kind of like twist out of its grasp and drop to the floor.
I'm going to take my movement and get as far out of
Or you drop free and land on the ground. You pivot. You begin to take a step, and an arm grabs you by the shoulder and just lifts you out of the air on its opportunity attack. And this time you take 15 damage. And the voice says, "Stop resisting."
about stop attacking. We'll stand down if you do.
Authorities are on the way. Briar's turn. How far can she move? 40?
40 feet.
Right up in the face of the other. That is actually the only one she could get to. She cannot save
I haven't even rolled up a new character.
He's just sitting though over there in the dark, all alone, like grunting and trying to get free of this thing, and no one knows it.
See him. He's more than 60 feet away from most of us, even those of us who have dark vision. Maybe Snow can see him.
I don't think anybody can see him. If you use dark vision to see him, he's invisible.
Oh.
None of you, like all of you, can You guys might be able to see that there's like a statue over there, like doing something over where Javid was, but you have no idea what's happening.
Do we hear it say the authorities are on the way? Stop.
That is a
resisting?
booming voice that all of you hear.
Okay.
It does not appear to come from any one of the statues. It's just like the room is yelling at you. Alright.
What was Briar's rage?
I don't know. I forgot. A bolt of light! Well, she probably would have blinded that one over there. So she's going to blind the one that... as a bonus action. It needs to make a con...
Alright, Cheetah.
It fails.
Oh, she's
She blinds it. Although I don't know if you can blind things with blinds. Let's find. Unfortunately, literally the worst one to have rolled. You cannot blind things with blind sight. It does not rely on light to see. But she deals 6 1 damage.
oof.
She hits it one of her attacks for 17. The other one, that one. And Romney's.
You say Romney?
Yes.
Alright. Sorry, I had to step away because of the dog. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna take one step back in front of Snow. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 10, 15, 20 feet towards me. Let me touch it. Let me touch it. Gook. And I'm just gonna take the dodge action. They do not like us fighting it, and we're here for friendly reasons, so I'm just gonna take the dodge action. Hunker down behind my shield, in front of Snow.
Okay.
And just yell, if we're here for friends, why are we fighting? Let's just wait for everybody else to get here.
I will say, so as you shout that, Gorance is going to turn back. Something's terribly wrong. We have to destroy these and make sure nothing else is going on here. This isn't how this is supposed to be. So it would be Azriel's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep punching things. So unfortunately, the only one I can get to is this one. But
That one
I'm
is
just gonna-
30 feet in the air, just so you know.
Oh, it's 30
It
feet
is
in the air.
on the ceiling.
Oh crap! Then I can't punch anything. So then I'll just move over here and throw a magical dagger at the one Briar hit. 2 magical daggers, actually, I believe.
All right, go ahead and make the attack roll. Both of those hit.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use a key point and do patient defense. So to take the dodge action as bonus action. And that's my turn.
All right, Gorns continues. He kind of like focuses again, and he just like slams the statue into the ceiling again. We can't get cut by the guards. There's no telling what's going on here. All right, Gollum. Bloop. That one's gonna move over. Oh. Snow, you're just outside of the ring. Lucky. Actually... he's gonna move like that.
Dick move.
He's gonna do like that.
I rescind my statement. So smart.
They actually are kind of smart.
Tickle.
Alright, and Briar's going to make a... She does have advantage. She does not save. And Gornitz is going to make a dex save. Neither of them save. And they both take 16. And there. It's going to move past you. It's going to make her, she has an opportunity to just she 4. And the other one, the one that is currently holding Javid, drag him into the light, sort of. Maybe. And it's going to make a spit attack. They've been recharging, or the one recharged, the other one hasn't done it yet. So this is the, they got lucky in that one recharge. Snow save. And is restrained, but you only take 8 lightning damage. And as the rest of you watch as this thing kind of like moves into the light, its head is turned backwards, like kind of like owl pointed over its shoulder. And its arms in front of it are just clamped on Javid, who's like squirming in its grasp. So, Snow, you saved. You can take 0 damage if you wish.
I don't think I can ever think of a reason that I would rather take damage.
It would be only 4, but I assume you're not saving your reaction for anything. It's your turn, so it would have recharged anyway.
Sweet. Disengage. And then I'm gonna shoot at that one. Jesus Christ.
That does not hit.
That's it.
Okay. Demetari's.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness on the one that's holding Javid. I'm assuming I can see that Javid's being restrained. He looks like he's barely...
Yeah, no, I mean, he's not restrained,
light.
he's only grappled. So I guess his arms are free,
Oh.
he just can't move anywhere. He's lifted off the ground, you know?
Definitely looking like the damsel in distress and King Kong.
Yep.
Alright, okay, so... I personally don't know how poison affects these guys. I don't know if my character would, but let's just go for it. So yeah, Ray of Sickness, and let's do it at 3rd level.
Your character would probably know that poison does not typically affect non-living creatures.
Okay, well, hold on. Just ignore that. Alright, well, I know Magic Missile is handy, so we'll do that at 3rd level instead.
Four, 7, 12, 17, 22. You just like just machine gun strike its back and just knock away a plate of its armor. It's looking injured.
And I am gonna move forward just a smidgen. I think it might still have me as restrained. Oh, never mind. Okay. That's good.
Okay. Javid, start. You are grappled.
Hell, and it's recharged its reaction. Well, I don't like this situation.
You use your
I seem to
necklace
be
yet?
Stuck. Have not. Which would be a valuable thing, as I am somewhat down in strength. But I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about fucking up these golems. So I'm gonna try Shooting that one that's standing next to Romney.
You will have disadvantage.
Understood. I'm going to use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark on it. And let's see what happens if we apply Sharpshooter. And try hitting that big galoot. Nuts.
Yeah, you kind of like, you draw your bow back, and right as you do, the one holding you kind of shifts. Your aim moves just off to the side and flies off into the darkness. You barely miss.
That misses as good as a mile. But we're going to try it again, because if I do hit, it'll smack hard. Nuts.
Another arrow just careens off into the dark. You have a bonus action, just so you know.
I used my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Briar's turn. She is She's going to take her battle axe and just like smash the crystal that's holding her. She just like knocks a chunk out of it. She can't move quite yet. She's going to use other attack to get... or try. She just like breaks the last of the crystal out of the way and like launches free of the restrainment. That. She's gonna fly between the two of them, the other side of them that's bearing down on me, provoking an opportunity attack. Wow. Or not. The one holding Javi, its arm grabs her by the leg, drags her toward. She's grabbed, and she takes 14 damage, except it would only be 8. And that's Romney.
Oh. Cool. Where my spells go?
That hits.
Beat the door.
Yeah, you whack it with the stein. Its armor begins to crack.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing my flail at him because he's in my face.
You do have disadvantage, just so you know, because you're restrained.
Yep. Boop. Boop. We'll see how it goes.
Does a 15 hit?
It unfortunately does not. It's kind of just beyond your reach. You're like struggling to swing your flail towards.
All right. I can't move because I'm restrained. That's what I got.
All right, it is your turn, Azra.
All right, I'm gonna move to flank with Romney, not provoking an opportunity attack. I'm gonna go around the
All
other
right.
guy, and then punch this guy. Actually, because I have advantage, I'm gonna pull up my Sai, so I can get sneak attack.
That hit.
And if it's not dead, then I'll use my bonus action to Fury of Blows.
It is not. An additional 22,
Still up.
but it is still standing.
Oh, that's my turn.
The wizard struggles to maintain his grip and relaxes. Plummets. It is a little bit. It just slams to the ground in a heap and then stands up. Yeah. That's as far as it could get. It is going to make its first against Amatari, and you make a dexterity save. The crystalline spit coats you. The electricity blasts across it, and you take 13 lightning damage, and you are restrained. One of them did not. One of them did. And it is going to point towards Azrael. Azrael, I need you to take a dexterity saving throw. Unfortunately,
I can use my evasion to take half damage.
you can, but the spit lands on you, freezing your legs to the ground. You're restrained, and you take 16 lightning damage.
Is that halved or?
That is not half, so you take 8.
Right.
The other is going to make 2 attacks. One against you. One against. The one
AC.
against. Say again?
AC of 20.
Okay. It does have advantage against both of you because you are restrained. The one against Azrael lands. Its arm like crunching into your shoulder for 15 damage. 10 piercing, 5 lightning. And the one against Romney, its torso kind of twists sideways in this strange contortion, and it grabs you for 13 damage. 11 piercing and 2 lightning. And you're both grappled.
Snow's just dusting around the edge. Stay away.
And still can't fucking hit anything.
When he does hit, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna step back a little further. And shoot that one.
Alright.
Oh shit. Up, up. There we go.
As the two of you are, like, Azrael, you've, like, suddenly been frozen in place. This arm has grabbed onto your shoulder. You look up at it, and then this, like, blast of a crossbow bolt passes through its chest. Gears and mechanical equipment for it, and it died.
Am I still restrained?
You are still restrained, but neither of you are grabbed.
Thanks, no?
It's what I do. Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, that's the end of my turn. I go pull the brisket off the smoker. I'll be right back. So, you know what to do.
It is Demetari's.
I'm gonna use so much inner strength and attempt to break free from the crystal.
Alright, so you gotta make attack rolls against it. It has an AC and hit point.
Wait, can I... This is a dumbass question, but can I use magic missile to, like, attack it?
Sure.
And not hurt myself?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's have that do the work. So, sure, let's cast that. Let's just do it first level. Hopefully that'll be enough.
Alright. 7 damage. All 3 of your magic missiles strike, but it is not enough to free you.
Okay.
For reference, it took Briar 2 hits of 10 damage each in order to get free.
Okay. I mean, that's what I got.
Okay. Javid's turn.
All right. Since I see that this lumbering galoot has used up its reaction against me, or against grabbing Briar, and will not be able to grab me if I wriggle free, I'm going to try wriggling free again, because F this guy.
I will correct you and say that it, in fact, recharged its reaction just a couple moments ago. But as you drop free, the fist, you kind of duck out of the way. You're ready for it this time. The fist slams just next to your head, and you are free.
All right. Then I'm going to hightail it into the darkness. The one that I had targeted with Hunter's Mark was
It died, yes.
dead, so I'm going to transfer Hunter's Mark to this one that's between Demetari and Goranth. And I'm going to try dropping that ugly.
You did already use your
Lumber
turn, your
mission.
action, so.
Yes, you're right, absolutely.
But you're
Then
able
that's
to
my
you're able to
action
mark it
and
as a
my
target.
movement and my bonus, so I'm done.
It would be turn. She is only grappled, which really just brings her closer to her foe.
Insurance, that's kind of a good position to be in.
Yep. And she's gonna whack, one of which connects for 13. And it is Romney's. You are only restrained, so at physical attacks that you make have disadvantage, but you can do most any other thing you wish.
Alright, well, the spiritual weapon's gonna come up beside me and hit the shit at my feet.
Okay. It needs to make an attack roll.
Not at disadvantage.
It would just be a straight attack roll, yep.
Trash.
Unfortunately, it just like hits it. The cracks don't form quite right. It's just not enough. Yeah, you're just like striking at the things around your feet. They're like coating part of your leg. You're having trouble. Like some of it got on your arms, so your arm's heavy, and you're having trouble swinging the flail.
Okay, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right, Azrael.
Alright, I'm gonna use Till the Dead, because that isn't an attack roll, so I'm gonna use it on the one that's next to Briar.
Okay.
And it's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
It failed.
So it takes 13 necrotic damage. And that's my turn, because I can't move, so.
Okay. Alright, you can tell that it was damaged by that. Wizard turn. He's going to try again. He is still concentrating on telekinesis. And he was doing... And he just, like, points it at the one that was bearing down on Demetari and just slides it across. Holding it against... Stone Golem turn. The one holding Briar is going to try to crush. She is proving to be a rather ornery target. It makes 2 claw attacks against her. Both of its hands just like crush. And she takes a bunch of damage, actually. $13 damage the first one, and 10 the second one. Snow's turn.
Snow's not here yet.
He's
He
gonna
shoots it.
Yeah. We'll say he's gonna take the one that's holding. And he's going to give himself advantage.
Steady aim.
For a total of 28 damage, another blast of electricity passes through. And Demetari's turn. The one that was like stepping towards you just got slid across the room and slammed into the door. So, you're free to do what you wish.
Nice. But he's not that one that got slammed against the door.
It
He's
cannot
not-
move.
Oh, okay. Then I am gonna. Okay, first of all, run away. So let's do that.
You are currently restrained because it.
Oh, I thought you
It
said
crystal-
I was free to go.
No. You're free to do what you wish, but unfortunately, you're still restrained.
Okay. All right. Can I just chill touch the one that's got Briar right now?
Sure.
Just kind of want to give these guys a taste of their own medicine. I have to do that with disadvantage, right? Because I'm restrained.
Yes. If it is an attack roll, if it is a save, then you're fine.
Nope, it's attack roll.
Okay, yeah. Then it would be a disadvantage. That hits though, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Okay. Can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn, and then it's got to cling to the target. So
Yeah, this like strange ice forms around it. You watch as like one of the pneumatic pistons like cracks open and it begins to leak fluid.
Yep. And I guess I'm just hanging out.
All right. Javid, it is your.
All right. I'm going to back a little bit further into the darkness in the hope that I am unseen by this one, the one holding Briar. I'm going to use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to it, and then applying Sharpshooter, I'm going to try drop that guy.
You transferred Hunter.
And so
That hits for 26 damage. You just rip another section of its arm.
seeing that was effective, I'll try that again.
How'd you give yourself advantage?
I'm hoping I'm out of its blind sight, that I'm
okay.
invisible in the darkness.
Sure.
Can't see me.
It cannot see you. And that, the second arrow punches through armor, and it stops firing.
Then I'll move forward just a little bit. That's it for me.
Where is going to fly across the room, having been released from its grasp. Produce a javelin and hurl. Well, there you go. For a total of 21. Oh, that would have been had advantage. She's gonna. She could attacks. Why not? Her second attack unfortunately misses, even with advantage. Romney's.
I'm still trying to get free. Try this one first. Oh, the other one's a natural 20. That's fine.
Damn.
Alright.
Just gotta accept it, man.
That one hits
Hey, it's something. Hey, 1 on a damage dice.
for
We're
6
starting.
damage. Yes.
We're starting.
You clear some away. Your foot is now free. You can move your ankle.
You just hear me just like bitching aggressively. It's like, you stupid son of a... And I'm just like hitting and just nothing's happening. I'm just too small.
Hazriel's turn.
Alright, well, I'm also restrained, so I'm just gonna try to hit this stuff.
That hits damage. And the second one, you just like punch it twice and it just bursts free. You're released from it. You're no longer restrained.
Alright, then I'm gonna...
She runs straight past Romney as he's struggling to get free.
I mean, he has magic. He's fine. And then I'm gonna use my key point for patient defense,
Alright.
and that's my turn.
The wizard. He's going to try to use his action to keep it. He keeps it in the air. It is just like levitating, slammed against the door. You can see its arms are like reaching out towards you, like trying to grab, but it just can't do anything. Actually, it could do something. Well, let me see if it recharges. You fool. Can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw?
Save. And then I have
Azriel,
evasion, so
like-
I take no damage.
She runs out right in front of it. The thing looks at her and like sprays its little like mouth crystal spit at her, and she just steps back and it streaks the floor in front of her. It tried to get you.
Not this time. Not this time.
Snow.
Alright, let's see if we can dispatch this motherfucker. Obviously attacking that one.
Yep.
Work, damn you. You know what? We're an insightful fighting it.
All right. That's a whiz save.
Deception. It's in my insight versus its deception. So.
It rolled a -2.
God damn.
So you got it. $34 damage.
Oh, job. Carrying around an anti-tank rifle when it actually hits.
Basically. Yeah, you just like, this thing's pinned to the wall and you just like blast a chunk out of it. Demetari's turn.
Okay. I don't know if this is cheating, but could I send Gamby over to, shocking grasp him?
Nope. That is.
I'll still do disadvantage. But
Sure.
I mean,
It's set. If it's you making the attack roll, then yes, technically it is at disadvantage.
did it only roll the 1? Okay. We'll just stick with that roll, I think.
Okay, sure.
I'm
Well, it
kidding.
hits.
Kidding.
So go ahead and roll your damage. Oh wait, it would have been a straight roll, so it would have been the 25. You're both restrained, so it would have been the 25.
Oh shit! Cool. All right. Well, either way, I didn't roll really well for my damage.
Alas. But Gamby floats over to it and then just like blasts. However, you note as soon as Gamby, the electricity discharges into it, seems to have little effect on this strange mechanical monster.
Didn't Briar perform lightning damage and it did some
I
stuff,
think
or was
it
that?
performed lightning damage on us. Like Bar got
Yeah,
hit.
no
with
one's done lightning damage to it so far. This is the first time.
Ah. Okay, I
Well,
thought
that's
someone
still
had.
has with the
All right.
crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, I thought someone had done it, and I was like making a mental note that.
Nope, unfortunately they have been doing lightning damage to other people. No one has done lightning damage to them.
Okay, well now we know. All right, I mean I'm done. So.
Okay. Javid's.
All right. I'll move up a little bit. Use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to the restrained monster.
Okay.
And then I will try punching arrows into it.
That misses, unfortunately.
A second time.
That one. It's a shooting gallery. You're just like punching holes in it, sticking chunks of it to the door.
And with a bonus action move and action, that is all I got.
Briars. She's gonna get as much behind it as she can. Actually, she'll go to this side. And she's gonna... One of which connects for 10. Romney's turn. Still strapped on the other side of the room.
Alright, let's see if I can not be strapped. We'll try it again. Disadvantage. Yeah, 11. Yeah, checks. Ah!
Romney's just shrieking on the other side of the room, trapped in his little crystal cage.
We could use some help over here.
Piss off. You run all around and don't help people. So, we'll see if I can get out by myself.
Alright. with the spiritual weapon chipping away at it, the last chunks of crystal fall away, and you are free.
Oh, yes. I can move now, though. All 25 movement of my feet.
This is the part where if I was the DM, your next roll would automatically just be like nat 1,
Is
no
this
matter
guy
what it is.
dead?
There's only one of them left. It's the one that's trapped against the wall.
Man, there we go. That's what I got.
All right. The wizard is still trapped. If you wish to help him, or move
yeah.
over toward
Yeah, I'll get closer.
Goran. All right, Asriel, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna run up, flank with Briar, and then just kill this thing.
You have advantage anyway because it is restrained.
I forgot to roll for advantage, so it's
Okay.
a 23, so it's just the first one. Ignore the second one.
Okay, 13. And 24 hits for.
And if it's still alive, I'll use a key point.
It is still alive. And with your last couple strikes, it falls dead. The room is silent. Piles of stone and mechanical machine litter the ground in 4 separate piles. Demetari and Gorins are still trapped in their crystalline prison.
Breaking out Gorins.
Alright. I'll just say you're able to chip away. Go ahead and roll me some attack rolls. We'll just see how long it takes you.
Forever. No, I'll probably roll a natural 20.
Yeah, you'll probably break it in one hit on this one. So go ahead and roll your attack roll to try to get Gorins free.
Nope.
That one does miss. Unfortunate.
Can I try breaking the crystal with an arrow?
Sure. You can try. Alright, 1 hit from the spiritual weapon. That unarmed strike does not work. Alright, well that one works. A nat 20 for 15 damage. You just like punch it and the whole thing just falls away.
Specifically saving Demetari.
Yeah.
She's the priority.
Demetari's completely free.
And then I hug her.
But
Just,
with your second strike of your sensor, Romney, it falls.
My sensor does dumb damage, but I can't hit a goddamn thing.
As soon as it falls free, Gorance kind of looks at you, places a hand on your shoulder. Thank you. I appreciate your assistance. I'm glad we were able to defeat the defenses here. I'm worried things have turned for the worse here. Unfortunately, I think, and he kind of coughs, I'm not quite back at my full fighting, and as such, I will depart. And he kind of steps over to the center of the teleportation.
Wait, tell us what the hell's going on here.
I don't know. I just got here.
Why are these
Like
things
the rest of you
attacking?
guys.
What?
What? You said these statues don't normally attack, so why the hell are they attaching?
I don't know. I just got here. I've never seen them attack before. Usually there's lights and people and you come and go and the place isn't, an actual death trap. Anyway, any more questions?
Absolutely, but I'm sure
Yeah,
you're gonna
who-
leave without anything then.
Who would
who
you
do we
like?
talk to?
Yeah, isn't there normally someone to greet you? Like, who's in charge? Who should we talk to?
I mean, we got to find the vault. Whose vault is it?
Well, your vault thing, I don't know. I told you last time, go talk to her uncle, and he points at Brian. But the owner of this establishment, I don't know.
Is that a friend of yours? Associate?
No. Well, sort of.
Friend? Pass an
There's
acquaintance? Can you
a-
pass him on a name? Like,
Master Albus is head of some of the wizards that run this establishment, but I'm not sure where he is. He's a rather trustworthy fellow. I would never expect him to do something like that. Either way, go talk to her uncle. Master Albus would know more about this, and good luck. I can't fight anymore. And he kind of like taps his staff, traces a sigil in the air. The teleportation circle glows, and he vanishes. And the room is dark.
Oh, can we turn on Briar's globe light thingy? Or can she do that? So we have some light at least. And then I want to look at these like canister things. Can I investigate those?
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigation. It's 20 and 20, right?
I thought it was 30, but I can check.
I don't remember. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to the door, see if anybody's coming. It said authorities were on their way, so I'm trying to make sure no one's like coming down the hallway.
Sure, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Right, yeah, I'm going to join Romney, sprint over there and listen at the door to see what's on the other side.
You're right, it's 2020.
Dude, my dice are trash.
I was wanting to see if there's any more liquid crystal stuff on the ground, and if there was, you know I need to collect that for my maps.
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
It'd be the perfect mountain drawing ink.
Oh man, and if it solidifies and you just have that crystalline, oh, chef's kiss.
All right.
Okay, you said it.
Javid, what were you looking for?
I've joined Romney at the door to listen for activity on the other side.
All right. Yeah, so the two of you aren't necessarily able to hear anything. It's actually quite quiet now. There's
I'm like trying to open and like look out.
The door appears to be locked. Demetari, you are able to kind of isolate. You can pull some of the pieces apart on one of the machines, and you're able to find the canister that contains the strange liquid. If you would like...
Is that something we need to collect? Like maybe use an offensive action with that? Chuck it in the middle of somebody, blast it open with an arrow and see what happens?
You want to take my new map ink and use it as a weapon?
Mapping. I don't know what that means. I want something to blow up.
Well, you can try... She has found one of them that is intact and mostly full. If you would like to inspect one of the other ones, you can give me an investigation check. Azrael, you were not able to... And you were just inspecting, like, the liquid, right?
I was looking at the canister specifically.
You kind of walk up to one of them, and you can see the canister is, like, damaged, and it is leaking, and the liquid is kind of pouring forth. It seems like it is just a mechanism designed to eject the fluid out of its mouth.
So, going around to the rest of them, do we find any of the canisters intact?
Demetari did.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, Javid, if you were asking me about using the canister I found or DM, but if anyone has detect magic or something, I am willing to share. I don't need like this huge jug of map ink.
Briar has that magic thing, right? Due to her ancestry.
Yep.
So I guess before we go too far with this, can you see what this is kind of made out of? Because I'm not sure.
All right, so Briar is going to use her
A magic awareness, which basically just tells you if it is magic. It doesn't tell you school and stuff.
Yes, so when she activates it, she is able to determine that these are they're no longer magical. It appears to just be some kind of mundane chemical element. Whatever it is
And can you just, because I forgot what color you said it was.
it's kind of blue.
Blue? Okay.
Yes.
Does it look like something that we could use offensively?
Maybe.
Chuck the canister at somebody, shoot it with an arrow, have it explode, and have electric blue goo.
It definitely looks like it could do the goo. The electricity seems to have come from the statue.
Wait a
However, okay, go ahead.
second. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, it's no.
No, you can do your thing first. My thing is going to be
Okay. I don't. Could this be potentially used as like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna like see if I can give myself like a stick and poke real fast with it to see if what it'll do. I'm just gonna do like a little.
you're going to take like a
dot on
needle
my
of
hand.
it and then stick the needle into your hand.
Actually, I don't have a needle, so I'll probably see if I can prestidigitate Snow's claw or something. Just, we'll just really, really,
Don't
Neander
your
for all
mortuary
that.
tools have
know
something
it's all
pointy?
about this.
Yeah, your mortuary tools. You've probably got like a scalpel at least.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right. I can be a
Not
little
too
more
late.
classy. That sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
Poke, poke, poke.
Snow, you're gonna like poke into the canister and take like a dot of it and
Yep.
Don't draw anything untoward, but follow your dreams, man. Just a little small thing. See what happens. But actually not on my hands, because I kind of need those. What do I not need?
Before
Do
they
it on
do
my
this, can
ear.
I do like kind of an Arcana check or something? Or maybe Arcana is not right. Nature, whatever would be needed to see if that goo will like can we touch it? I wanted whatever check it is to like figure out if it's like lethal or what it is, I guess.
that would definitely
Not
be
like
an
this thing up
Arcana
here.
check.
I'll help you if I can. I mean, I would
Alright.
genuinely be curious.
You can tell it's probably not lethal. It is,
Hold still.
Yeah, so do my ear. Do like a fancy design here, And if that falls off, then I'll have another one.
All right. So, as you're kind of fiddling with it for a moment, Romney and Briar, kind of the two of you have focused towards the rest of the room. You suddenly watch as the teleportation circle glows, and with a flash, it activates, and 4 figures leap onto the platform. One of them has a couple of like throwing knives in hand, another one sword and shield, another one with a small short bow drawn at the ready. All 4 of them kind of yell and shout, and then they kind of stop and they look around and they look at your party, and one of them, like the lead one in the front, who's kind of standing at the edge of Briar, you can see appears to be a green-skinned tiefling. She's wearing this like kind of long, very ornate robe. In her hands is a small set of pipe. She's got green skin, red eyes, red hair. She looks at each of you and like, shit, did we get double-crossed? And
Shield
turns.
comes up and I start swinging the flail.
Yeah, I'm gonna just run up to her and be like, kind of very kind of aggressively. I'm not gonna hit her, but I'm gonna like, kind of look like I'm about to if she doesn't answer my question of who the hell are you and why are you here?
All right. And I think before we get into that, this is where we're going to take a little break.
Was that enough
Oh,
time
perfect.
for a short rest?
No. Alright. So, these 4 strangers have just been leaping through the port, ready to fight, and they are suddenly taken aback. As each of you can see the 4 of them more clearly now, you're focused on them. The leader, clearly some kind of bard, the green-skinned tiefling. Behind her, there is a human clad in studded leather armor, a short bow at the ready, a woman, her hood drawn up. Behind them, there is a very small, halfling-looking creature. That's kind of red hair flowing out in leather. And amongst the 4 of them, the largest of them is clad in this, like, kind of battered and damaged plate armor, massive kite shield and longsword, helmet drawn down over face. That individual kind of steps to the front as you approach.
Again, in a very threatening manner, I'm gonna just, run up there and be like, "Who are you, and why are you here?"
And if you're looking for treasure, we got here first.
An echoing voice from underneath the helmet, the larger one, a woman's voice echoes out, "Who are you? You're not supposed to be here. You don't look like guards." The tiefling kind of turns towards the other 3 and she kind of, think that stupid wizard double-crossed us? What is this? Was it Vertigan? It wasn't Vertigan. They kind of
Does
turns.
that name sound familiar, Vernigan?
Maybe. Make a history. Have you ever been to this city before?
Not in her memory, no. But
Okay,
that doesn't necessarily mean that she hasn't.
Then you probably do not recognize the name. The 4 of them kind of are like looking at each other. The rogue kind of looks around the room. They already destroyed all of the defenders. I think these might just be idiots who got stuck in the wrong spot.
Yeah,
That
we're
would
the
be
idiots
us.
who destroyed
The sloppy knots.
those golems. Yeah, floppy knots here.
Yeah, I'm gonna side eye them and be like, "We are the heroes of Tovar Deep. Who are you?"
As this, they kind of realize that you guys have just been in the wrong place at the wrong time. The rogue kind of stands up, and you watch as she kind of tucks away like a bunch of knives. She had like 6 of them in her hands, and she's just like putting them away. The leader, the bard, kind of steps up behind the fighter. We're not anybody important. You guys don't need to worry about it. Good luck, though. You've got about 4.5 minutes, I'm guessing, based on how recently you broke those things. We're going to keep going. You guys are free to go somewhere else. And if you want to forget that you saw us, that's okay, but you can tell everybody you saw us here. Anyway, goodbye. And she just turns and starts walking off towards the back of the hall.
Oh, I'm gonna grab her and be like,
wait.
"Spill."
Alright, so she's standing behind the fight. Are you going to try to grab her from... Like, the fighter's watching you.
Actually, can I cast command? Do I have to touch to cast command? Let me look. Nope, she just needs to be within 60 feet of me. So I'm just gonna cast command and just say spill.
Alright, well, hold on a second here. Now I need to put a bunch of tokens down. All right, you've picked.
I mean, they won't talk to us. That's very rude.
All right. What is save on?
16 will save.
And you're casting it on the bard.
No, the rogue was the one that was talking, right? The one
No,
that
it was
said-
the bard was the one that was talking to you.
Oh, the bard. Then yeah. Although, yeah, it'd probably be the bard, even though she probably was good save. But she's the one that's talking.
I don't know if this is a thing, but is Dimitar able to stop Azrael from casting that?
I mean, if you want to try to counterspell it,
I will do that.
do you have counterspell?
Yes. And I'm just gonna whisper to Azrael, like, listen, you need to bond over her knives, not whatever this is.
Well, it's verbal, so as soon as I say it, you can try to counterspell it. Which, it's a level 1 spell, so if you use counterspell, it's counterspelled.
If you counterspell it, you counterspell. Is that what you're doing, Dimitar?
Yes.
Okay. Azrael begins to say the words, and just with a blast from Dimitari, they almost are like struck out of the air. It's this like odd sound, and the bard kind of turns back a little bit, and a little infighting. I see. Good luck with that.
No. It's more like she has questions. She's kind of got a weird way of doing it. But listen, I can respect any girl who can handle like 7 knives at once. Azrael would believe the same thing. We're not trying to. I don't know what it is you think we're trying to do, but maybe we can help each other out.
Maybe, but not right now, I don't think. I've got a lot of questions, I won't lie. An interesting little ragtag party you've got going on here, and how you ended up in this exact place at this exact time is quite curious to me. And as she's talking to you, the rogue behind her chimes in. She's like, Muse, we've got less than 5 minutes. We got to get out of here.
So
What happens in 5 minutes?
I'm gonna say, well, based on context clues, I'm sure that these things will put themselves back together.
No, the guards get here in 5 minutes. We've timed it like 30 times.
Oh shit.
So-
We're gonna stick with you.
Yeah, we were told that this wasn't supposed to be here.
Yes, they closed down all of these things. We're here on a mission. Unfortunately, sticking with us, not...
What's your mission?
Doesn't matter. We're going, and we're going.
Demetari, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Damn it.
Do you have inspiration or something?
No. We haven't dealt with
Yeah,
inspiration in a
as
while.
can she just have inspiration because you haven't granted it in like forever?
Sure. Holy shit! The DC was literally 21.
Damn! Hell yeah. Alright. Nice, Azrael.
Alright. The human rogue kind of steps forward and whispers a couple words into the ear of the paladin, or fighter, potentially. You guys don't know. And the fighter kind of like drops her guard a little bit, and she flips back the visor of her helmet, and you can see that she looks exactly like the rogue that just talked to her. And she's like
Like twins, basically?
Close.
Facts? Facts?
They are both women.
Oh, so all women look alike now.
These two do,
Alright.
given that they are half siblings. But
Oh, so
they
they're not like twins, they just look like siblings.
look very, very similar. The fighter, with her visor pulled back, turns towards the bard. Muse, they're just people who got in the wrong place at the wrong time. They can come with us a little ways, at least out of this room to somewhere safe. And the tiefling looks at the rest of you. I don't trust any of you, especially not you. And she points at Azrael.
That's smart. That's really smart. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as close to the rogue as possible. Just as we're walking, I'm just gonna be as close as possible.
All right, so there's two rogues. But the four of them start walking towards the far wall, the one that's covered in strange statues. As they do, the bard kind of like strums her lute for just a sec. Or sorry, she's got pipes. She like makes a sound with the pipe, and this like glowing orb of light floats over her head. They approach the wall, and the two rogues kind of start fiddling. You can see them like touching the statues, the carvings, and other. And they're looking for something.
Can I do an investigation check to see what they're looking for?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
I'm just gonna ask, what are we looking for?
The fighter is watching the six of you, as well as the bard. The two rogues are very focused on the wall, but the two of them are just watching your part. You can tell that they appear to be looking for some kind of secret mechanism.
Do I find a secret mechanism?
Are you like also looking?
Well, yeah, I figured. Maybe I didn't phrase this right. So I was trying to look for. I knew they were looking for something, so I was trying to look for something.
Okay. Yeah, you start fiddling with the wall too. Like both of them kind of give you like a side eye, and you feel something. There's a small like kind of push button lever behind one of the statues. It's this like figure reaching up towards the heaven, and you press it. There's a whir and a click, and one of the other sections of the wall slides down in front of you, revealing a doorway.
I'm gonna like kind of make a motion of like, after you.
The two rogues kind of look at you, and they see kind of you got lucky. And the two of them start like walking towards the opening, kind of touching it and feeling it and looking through as they begin slowly maneuvering inside. The bard and the fighter kind of step towards the opening, and you'll stay a little ways behind us. I don't want you getting too close.
The door on the opposite end of the room, is it something that can be barred from this side? Could we make the entrance of the guards more difficult?
Maybe. It was locked. I think Romney found that out, but didn't try to go through it.
And let's see, do we have something we could jam the lock?
There's all kinds of mechanical refuse scattering the floor from the destroyed statues.
Oh yeah, and like grab a whatever passes for a sinew from the.
Not only is there mechanical refuse, but there's a few half-drained, cracked open,
Ooh yeah.
like
I want to see what happens when
canisters of the crystalline.
Crystalline stuff on the door, especially on the lock, the hinges.
All right. So as they are fiddling with the wall, go ahead and give me a. I guess go ahead and give me an investigation check to remove one of the canisters, and then I will say give me a acrobatics check to. Alright, you remove one of them. However, it is one of the ones that was mostly empty. It was the one that was able to activate its spit mechanism several times throughout the fight. It probably would have had to recharge soon if it had not been destroyed prior to the end of it. But you're able to pull it free and apply some of it to the locking mechanism. And as far as you can tell, it hardens into just this thick crystal across the face of it. And from this side, you could not get through.
All right. Well, seeing that time is short and the exit's on the opposite end of the room, I'm going to hightail it across the hall. And
by the time you
follow
complete applying the crystal gel to the locking mechanism, you kind of turn back around and you can see the party is starting to disappear through this doorway that you hadn't seen previously. So you're kind of having to like jog across the room to catch up.
jog. I'm gonna haul ass with all speed.
Okay, you sprint across the room. So the two rogues go first, and then the bard, and then the fighter. And the fighter's almost walking backwards, like she's watching your party as she goes in. What is your order through this tunnel?
I think Azrael would be in the lead because she's trying to keep a very close eye on them. She doesn't trust them, so she's constantly just kind of making sure that what they're doing.
Javid's
Dimitari's
obviously
right
all the way in
behind
the
her.
back.
Because she's trying to make sure that Azrael doesn't ruin a potentially new friendship group.
I'm great at making friends. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone loves me.
I'm gonna be kind of in the middle, and I'm gonna activate my sensor
Okay, nice.
and like give everybody a little boost. So 1 minute, so that's 6d4. 10 rounds? 10 rounds, right? 10 rounds in a minute?
Yep.
So 10d4.
Nice. Yeah, and I guess I would put Snow in the back.
Snow and Javid.
And then,
so
yeah, so
it'd probably be Azrael, Dimitari, Romney, Briar, Snow, Javid.
Yeah, I'll be in the back covering her.
So Snow, you're like everyone else has gone into this little tunnel and started kind of snaking their way down. And as you're standing there, just like out of the darkness, this like Javid, kind of almost out of breath, catches up to you. He just sprinted across the.
Let's go, let's go.
So I know Dimitari and Briar would definitely get the healing, but I don't know if anybody past that. It's within 10 feet. It's not a very big.
Yeah, I would
guess we
say
can walk real close together for a minute because I can tell everybody I'm doing it, and then just everybody can get it, and then we can all kind of like take space.
unfortunately, based on the positioning of the tunnel, it is like a single file situation. So because Dimitari and Briar are the only two that are actually next to you, they're going to be the only ones who get.
Okay. But they both get 26 hit points.
That's pretty good. Briar is now only barely in.
Much obliged.
It's very hoppy, very tobacco and hops heavy smell.
Yeah,
that's just fuming behind us.
It smells like beer in here all of a sudden.
Like a bar room floor, not good
Yeah.
beer, like old turned beer.
You hear one of the rogues kind of ahead of you, like, kind of loudly, like, what does that smell? What is that? As this, like, alcoholic, like, gas is just billowing out of your sensor.
I'm just swinging it. I got it like posted on top of my shield, and I'm just like swinging it back and forth. Just.
Alright.
Hey, enough. Jesus.
Javid, you're using your amulet of...
Because I was not close enough, and I am badly injured. It may also do some laying on of touchiness.
I mean, I don't know how bad you are. You can just let a brother know.
I'm hurt, my brother.
Alright, I'll fix it. How far do I need to be? Alright. It's a 3rd level spell. I'm not sure. Goo goo goo. Yes, it is. Is Javid within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, easily.
Alright, perfect. Alright, Javid, how are you very hurt? 1, 2, 3.
Like, are you feeling like at 50%?
Yeah, 50%.
Come on, figure your life out, guys.
After the amulet of friendship, yeah, I'm about 50.
How's that do you?
That'll do me well.
Are you still down any?
I am not. That tops me
Alright.
quite up.
Who else is down? I still got some juice.
I'm down, like about a third.
May I ask how the other party is taking Romney just like beering us all to health?
Jealous.
They're kind of
This-
looking at you like, that's weird. That's a
This
weird way to
one-
do this.
This one is a little bit different. This one's like a sphere of darkness, and then like stars that are in the darkness just like circle your head for a minute and like shower you with light.
It's like a Roger Rabbit moment. That's cute.
There you go, 24.
Thanks.
And that's all the juice I get.
That puts me up top, so.
So Briar should be the only one that's like down-ish. I'm gonna burn a channel divinity to get a 2nd level spell slot back.
Okay.
And as we go through the door, the secret panel, I'm going to say, do we need to close this behind us? Where's the closing?
As you step through, it begins to slide shut. You realize that you arrived at just the last possible moment.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I'm having to do... The DM is buffering. I'm having to set stuff up because... If you guys had not rolled a nat 20, they were not going to let you go with them. And now I have to prep some stuff for you guys going with them.
Demetari is just very persuasive.
She literally talked them into hanging out with them. And they were just like, I guess, sure.
Power of friendship, man.
Hold on.
At least someone has some fucking social
Weird,
skills.
because
I think
Dampiers don't
Demetari is like the
usually
only one who
exude power.
does. I think she's the only one who has any positive modifier.
Maybe it's because I'd spent so long talking to dead people that I just, it comes so naturally now. It's just convenient that they talk back. Well, while DM is buffering, I have this idea that because Romney already makes a ton of noise with his chainmail anyway, can we please get him a bell as a nod to Onyx? Like a little cat bell?
I feel like that's trying to replace Onyx with him, and I'm not for that. Like,
well,
he has
out
his
of
own noise.
character, a nod. In character, it's just a bell. But Oh, you know what? Never mind. It's fine. I'll talk to Briar about this later. Never mind.
I'm loud enough as is.
For Romney, it would be like a dinner bell, right?
Yeah, basically. Have to aggressively trim the edges, but there's something there.
Not certain that the guards don't know about the secret entrance. Javid's going to hang back and keep an eye on our rear.
So I'm assuming
Or-
me and Snow got interrupted from our tattoo session, right? So
You
we'll have
did.
to-
But I will
Okay.
say you were able to collect some of the, maybe a vial or two of the liquid, strange gel.
I just figured I'd keep it in the canister. It seals, right?
The canister's really... it probably weighs like 30 pounds. If you want to put it in a bag of holding, you can, but just carrying it,
Yeah.
it is really...
Okay. Romney, you have a bag of holding? Is that right?
You?
Who has them? Because I feel like we have two.
I've,
I think
I've got
Briar
a handy
has one.
haversack.
I need to get. I'd like one. I need to remember.
I think Briar
Um,
has the other one.
Okay, I'll give it
Onyx
to
used
Briar.
to have one, but it got lost. And then I think
Yeah.
Briar picked up one.
Okay.
All right. I'm having to pull up spells because... there are actually no bards that have a CR above like 1.
You could just use Bethany if you wanted. Do you still have access to her? She was pretty awesome in my opinion.
What if you used Carl? You still have Haley's.
Nope. Okay, so
I do appreciate the very mundane names, though. Bethany, Carl.
Bethany was my character in the last campaign. She was a bard. So
they come to a doorway in front of... The rogue's gonna fiddle with it for a second. It slides open, and it reveals a large, kind of strangely shaped room. This massive, cavernous, arching ceiling above you, running maybe a couple 100 feet. At the far end of it, you can see a spiraling staircase leading up this large, kind of pillar into the ceiling and disappearing out. As you come to the doorway, the bard kind of hangs back for a second, and she points to the fighter, and she starts walking out in front of the rest of you. The bard kind of like places a hand in front of you. Hold on a second. They're going to check for traps and other such fatal things. I apologize for being rude earlier. I did not I was a bit hasty in judgment and all of that, and I apologize now. And she kind of looks at you. I understand that you took a little bit of a beating fighting the foes that we were prepared to fight. They're going to check ahead for traps. This is a part of this building that we have not been in before. We've only seen it in maps. And as you guys are kind of standing there, she lets you filter out of this like little cramped doorway so you can actually see the room. But she's kind of standing in front of you, like holding you back a little bit.
So where are we going?
We're supposed to go up that stairway. There should be another room above there. We're fairly far underground now. I don't know how you've been able to tell that we've been going down. But there should be another room up there that contains the focusing crystal for the teleportation devices and other things in this building. We were sent here to collect it by an unnamed individual.
You know anything about a vault in the city?
The city is filled with vaults. What kind of vault?
Something magical, like holds powerful magical items, a portal, any kind of portal rooms, doodads of sorts.
Goes to a library.
I can't say in particular, but that might be an Imperial vault.
Are we close to those? You got a map we could look at real quick?
No, I'm sorry, not anything on us.
Well, could we possibly meet up with you at a later time? So, I mean, you've obviously shared why you're here. We'll be honest on our end. We're really trying to help a friend out, and that's where he's supposed to be. We don't, I'm sure, and I'm going to gesture towards the rest of the party, we don't mind helping you in exchange for your assistance. This friend is obviously near and dear to us, so we're kind of at a loss.
Well, we don't typically hand out there, but if you're looking for someone sorry, what description did you have for them?
He's like a small kobold. Kobold?
So well dressed, incredibly stylish. I mean, you have your own style to you, but
She is well dressed.
yeah.
I'm not sure.
On a related topic, how is it you know that the guards, the golems, were hostile, and our wizard friend who transported us was unaware of that?
Are these Australian?
No.
Is it Australian guards that would be coming down to like?
No, the Empress was executed just last week. The whole city's in an uproar. I'm sorry, where are you from?
Not here.
Tovar Deep.
Oh, that's a bit of a distance. I guess I should fill you in on things out of mutual aid and all of that. Yes, the city's in a bit of an upheaval. The Emperor has killed his mother, seized control, all that thing. His sister has gone into hiding, allegedly. I'm not really sure. I haven't heard anything about that. But the wizards were working against him, and so he threw a lot of them in prison. And the end result was a number of their facilities were closed, such as this one. It has proven to be quite advantageous to those of us who do such things against the establishment, etc., etc.
Oh, so you're thieves?
Sure. Yes,
I mean,
technically
that's what it boils
thieves.
down to. This
What
isn't
kind of
like you
person
recovered
kills
in
their
your
own
stuff.
mother?
We're past that. It already happened.
Not any of our
let's
business.
Move on from that.
But yes, the city's in an uproar. This building was closed off. We paid a wizard to get us in, one of the ones who didn't get purged. He told us he couldn't deactivate the statues. We were expecting to fight them. You had somehow come in here during the brief period when the teleportation circle was active and defeated the golems for us. In fact, and she kind of pulls out a small little pocket watch, the teleportation circle will have been deactivated by now. That is not a way out, in case that was something you were waiting.
So what's your plan to get out?
And she kind of taps her little pipes, have a way out. But unfortunately, I could not take all of us out. And she points over at a wall, and you can see there's a small doorway. That is going to be your way out. At this point, the rest of her party are pretty far across. You can see they kind of fanned out. They were like poking around on the stone floor, thing, kind of weaving their way across.
Did that wizard say that there's any trinkets left behind that might be of use to us getting out?
I'm not sure, but I believe there is an exit that doorway. Good luck to you. And she kind of metaphorically tips. She metaphorically tips her hat to you, and she vanishes. And you realize that standing with the rest of her party is her. This was a magical duplicate that she created to buy time for the rest of her party to get across the room. And the four of them are standing on a platform, and it begins to rapidly slide upwards towards the ceiling. She kind of shouts down to you, "Good luck! You'll be safe if you go through that doorway."
Or she left
Can we tell if
and was
she's
telling us
lying?
about the door. Yeah.
Either way, it's not our problem. That's not what we came here for. Let's just take the doorway and get out of here.
I'm more like.
It
and
might not
this,
be the right doorway. Let's.
This guy
you know,
killed his
check and
mother.
see.
Does no one
Can we
care
tell
about
if
that?
she was
No one cares.
Not my mother.
lying about the door, that it was, not the way out, but in fact a trapdoor to the pit of lava.
Did it seem
Can
like the
we-
duplicate was lying?
Make an insight check.
I mean, I was just going to be riding on my passive because I wasn't.
I mean, pretty much it seems like everything she told you guys was truthful.
I'm in. I believe her. I don't want to be down here. Whatever they're doing has no bearing on what we're doing. We need to find the vault and get Mr. Prince. Like, we're running out of time with that.
All right,
I'm with
something
Rob. Right.
Imperial. So
But because we don't know who these people are or what their motivation is, they might just as well have been working for the Empress or the Emperor or somebody who,
I'm picking
We're
up
just
on
gonna have a-
vibes, and I think they're good, Javid. I feel like they're all right. Can I do a vibe check?
You make an insight check. That is a vibe check.
Inside them hips, they don't lie.
Ow. Man, I'm tired.
Seems like they're telling the truth.
Yep, good vibes.
They didn't really do anything negative to your party. In fact, they got you out of what was likely an actual trap. So you're free from that.
Yeah, I'm going to start walking towards the doorway. Figure out what that's about.
Alright. This is a small stone doorway. It appears to be locked as you approach.
Of course it is. Snow! Ayúdame!
I got you.
After a few moments of deliberating by your party, their pedestal that they were standing on has reached the ceiling, and they have disappeared from view.
Does it start descending?
What are you guys doing? I will let Snow do whatever he was doing. But yes, it does not take very long for it to start sliding back down towards the floor.
I'd pick that lock.
Alright.
Gets through the
Can
door.
we check the platform and see if we can identify a mechanism?
Are you going to walk across the room and check the...
Yes. Keeping an eye out for funny bits of floor.
Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you don't step on the right spots on the floor. Yeah, that was a pretty good cast of the spell Mislead by their bard.
You can see through that, though, right?
Not really. It is a 5th level spell. The bard became invisible and then had a fully functional double, but no one touched it, so no one was able to tell that it was not real. All right.
That's fair.
It's a pretty high level spell, so
I also have it. That's what I was thinking.
it's a good spell. You should use it. All right. So Javid, Snow, did you give me your sleight of hand or your check to pop the lock? Well, you pop the lock. Alright. Snow kind of walks over to it, just pushes past Romney, and just like the lock falls open. It's pretty straightforward at this point. Javid, however, has begun weaving his way across the room, and what you can tell, Javid, is that there are a bunch of little pressure plates across the floor in this room. You're having to like sidestep, jump over things, like move at an angle. You guys weren't focusing very much on the rogues and the fighter as they were moving across the room, but you could probably tell that they were definitely moving in like this kind of erratic pattern across the floor. But you get a fair distance away into darkness.
Briar's little globe should still be on, right?
Yes, her globe is on, but Javid just walked away into the darkness. Alright. The rest of you have approached the side door. Javid, as they are all gathering along the side door, you realize that there is a mechanism to operate this lifting platform. It is just a simple pressure plate on the floor, but it is likely the one that operates the platform.
You guys want to go out the same way everybody else did?
I mean, we don't have the same goal they did.
Our goal is to get out of here, yeah?
Well, why don't we just take the door? They might be going after
Maybe the
something
door
else.
didn't go out. I mean, they lied to us about who they were. They could lie to us about what this
technically
door
they
does.
didn't.
They did with that little funny illusory person thing. They are definitely dodgy, and I don't trust them.
Well, it's all about
Okay.
self-protection. I think we can trust them. I'm gonna go through the door.
Snow, it's on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna peep the door.
It
Well,
seems
let
to
me
be
check the trap.
another hallway, this time going upwards.
Hallway
Leads
going
up.
upwards. I'm gonna check the
Platform
stairs. Is
going
it
upwards.
a hallway or is it stairs?
It's a ramp.
I'm gonna check for traps.
Smart. Go ahead and check for traps. You have advantage, right?
Yeah. Good thing too.
You can tell that there are, in fact, pressure plates along the floor here. You can step carefully past them, but they extend a fair distance of a way into the tunnel.
There's pressure plates everywhere. Let's just go up the fucking pillar.
Yep. Okay. Agreed. And then I'll start walking towards Javid
Look
looking
out
for
for
the
pressure
pressure
plates
plate.
on the floor. Step
Man,
where they stepped.
All
she
right,
was so nice.
What nice. They're self-serving.
can I spot the pressure plates?
You can't. Are you leading everyone else across the floor?
Yeah, if they want to
I'm
follow.
flying.
I'm
Oh,
counting,
right.
but I'm following.
Romney's flying. Briar's probably flying.
Briar can probably carry Dimitar.
Cool, gives me
She
more
just
room
scoops
to
her
fall.
up as she's pouting.
That's
It's like,
pouting.
yeah, we go.
They're gonna be our friends.
All right. Your party makes its way across the floor, led by Azrael, across the pressure plates and other traps lying in wait here, unclear as to what they do, and eventually get to the platform. And it begins rising out of the ground.
Oh, did we activate it already?
I mean, once all your party gets there, are you activating it?
Well,
It's just
check and make sure that
it's just a
it's
button.
a straightforward
You push it.
mechanism that you know, push it once and it does the right thing, push it twice and it blows up, or vice versa.
I don't think there's a way.
I don't know what the mechanism is. Maybe it
It's
does
just a button.
do that.
I just push the button. Push the button.
All right. I'll push the button.
Let's switch the maps, switch the maps. So I switch the maps, switch the maps.
All right. Hold on a sec. More DM buff.
We go in the right door.
You did not. All right. The pedestal lifts you out of the ground. As you arise, Chavita, what'd you have on your perception? I can't tell. Azrael is able to tell, as the platform rises out of the ground, that the kind of ramp moving along next to you guys is absolutely covered in traps. Snow's probably able to tell this too, that this thing is just like a walking death trap. If you had tried to go up that thing, it would have been terrible. Similarly, you guys have to kind of squeeze together. There's 6 of you. Some of you are a little bit smaller than others. But you do have to kind of get cozy in order to move up the fit on the pedestal as it rises out of the ground and lifts you up to the second floor. As you do, you find yourselves in a long hallway. I gotta draw this. Hold on.
No, you want to go out front. You're the best at telling traps in the environment like this, and there are so many traps.
Azrael, next time we see them, if we do, will you please Fury of Blows that bard in the face?
I thought we were trying to make
I want to be
friends.
friends with them.
We were, but then they hurt my feelings, so
So we're
they
gonna
totally
kill him.
lied. So no, just like a good punch. I would do it. Well, actually, you know what, Azrael?
Nope,
Do you
too
think we
late.
could look at, you know, -1?
Oh,
I'm assuming she's in just deep thought.
Say it again to Azrael. I think she just zoned
Sorry, I
back
just
in.
came back. I apologize. I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was
Going-
like, yeah, no, I was asking if you would Fury of Blows the bard for me. Just like punch her in the face, but then I was like, wait a second. You think these fists could do it? I could do it myself, maybe.
Oh no, I have no problem punching people. I go punch the bard.
All right.
But okay,
As you're
sweet.
standing on the second level, they're not here.
Can we see any trace of them?
Is this as high as the platform goes?
It is as high as the platform goes.
I'm just gonna walk.
There is
Wait.
there's
Let's
a
get some
door at the far end.
Looking
fine.
for traps.
I will look for
Traps.
pressure
So many
plates
traps.
or any traps.
Now got 21 on his investigation.
I got
Snow
26 on my perception.
All right. You begin to cross the room. Doing so, you recognize a number of traps along the way. Your party sidesteps them. You arrive at the far door. It bears a strange sigil that none of you have seen before. The sigil, as you approach, you get within 10 feet of it, and it glows. And there is a voice. And the voice said, "I am measured in temperature and time, but have neither. What am I?"
Sorry, can you say that again? Measured in what?
I am measured in temperature and time, but have neither. What am I?
Wolf.
What do you guys say?
So I'm trying to think. So what are measurements of both time and temperature, right? Like degree is temperature, but I don't think that's a time measurement.
But I have neither.
You have neither.
I mean, like,
Temperature and time.
something abstract, like space. Like you can measure out a room in temperature. Mm.
Hmm.
This would have been a great time for a break, by the way.
Would've.
So it's I am measured in time and temperature, but I have neither.
What am I?
Longitude and latitude.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
But does that apply in the D&D world?
I mean, yeah, they have maps and navigation. Because longitude and latitude are both time and temperature.
Degrees and minutes.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna go with that answer.
All right. The sigil glows and fades, and the door begins to slide open.
Whoa!
Good job,
Nice,
Snow!
Snow.
Guess that being part of the Everhole, or what is it, Everhole thing, you are actually kind of smart.
And he's pretty good at solving puzzles.
It also doesn't hurt that I've been looking at map tattoos.
All right.
We see the bard.
The door slides open. You find yourselves in a strangely shaped kind of pyramid room. At the top of the center pyramid, one in the room, is a large, crackling, glowing gem. There's a set of steps that kind of move around the edge of it, at an angle along this center glowing pyramid. And backlit by it, you can see 4. One of them...
Can I stealth to them? I want to stealth and punch the bard.
The door was not quiet. A voice echoes down towards you, that of the bard. I'm impressed by your getting into this room, but if you would be so kind as to wait for us to complete what we are doing.
What would that be?
I'm gonna stealth up and punch the bard.
Jesus.
Hold on.
Unless anyone wants to stop me.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
mad.
grab Azrael and hold her back.
I'm drawing the room.
You just love putting us in situations to die.
I didn't get it.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you.
I hope you're not blaming Azrael, because I'm the one that asked her.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my job is to punch people. I was asked to punch people. I punch people. Why? They were
But, like,
mean.
Yeah, like punch her in the you don't have to use any magical things to punch her. You can take away the magic from your fist, but
I can't actually do that. They're always magic.
Oh, maybe I should punch her.
No, it's okay. That's my job.
I'm gonna be speaking for Azrael as she goes to punch her. Like, that was such a mean thing to do.
Yes, you're the talky person. You talk. I punch.
Okay, so... There are a certain distance off, and if you guys wish to attack, I need you to roll.
No, I think it was literally just a punch and run, or
I'm
Punch
grabbing
didn't even-
Azrael. I don't want any punching going on. Just let them do their thing. Let them get out of the way.
Azrael's very good at getting away from being grabbed, just so you know. It's
Yeah,
almost
pretty-
impossible.
Pretty acrobatic.
If she wants to punch people, she pretty much is able to punch.
What does it look like they're doing?
Just walking up the ramp to the top of the pyramid where the big crackling gym is.
It's a ziggurat. We need to kill them.
Does it look like a ziggurat?
No, it's just like a weird ramp atop of a glowing pyramid.
And
And like
the thing
definition
glowing
of
at the
ziggurat.
top is a black spinning spear.
No.
I mean, we can just roll initiative and we'll see what happens, right? So, like, we get it here. Azrael goes to punch. David tries to grab. Like, we'll see kind of how things actually go. If you guys all want to roll initiative.
Oh. I'm actively not trying to fight, but
I'm a conscientious objector in this one.
I mean, you use your words, right? I punch and then you intimidate.
yeah, all right. I guess I'll roll initiative to see when I can talk again.
Go ahead. Everyone roll for initiative.
Let's make it easier.
I wish in D&D you could just punch someone and then move on. Like, there's this whole initiative thing that I'd like to get past sometimes.
Some people don't like getting punched.
Well, some people... Okay. She did deserve it.
I don't know what's up with those.
For
people.
what?
Because she
She
was rude and mean.
Totally led us into a trap after
No,
we trusted her.
She
Literally
literally...
pointed the way out and was like, "Okay, we're gonna go our separate ways. Have a good way. Have a good day."
Yeah, pointed the way out for traps.
The whole place is trapped. There's not a way out that isn't trapped. Anyway,
You had
I
to
think they were
swim
very
through
mean,
traps to
and-
get
and-
up here.
Romney, I need your initiative roll.
0. I'm not doing anything.
All
I'm
right.
literally sitting in the back.
You want to roll just to you? I mean, you could just say every time on your turn you pass, but just
No,
in case
I
you
gave
want
him a 0 for his initiative roll. Javid, you do go first, technically. The door slides open. You see them walking up the ramp to the top of this pyramid. You did just hear Demetari tell Azrael to punch the bard in the face. So, if you would like.
I'm going to move and dash to interpose myself between them and Azrael. I'm just going to get in the way.
Azrael, are you trying to figure out which one's the bard?
Yeah, exactly.
It's the pale-faced woman.
All right, thank you.
She uses the stats of a war priest, but she casts bard spells.
So, what's the way up the ramp? Like,
There's a way up over on the top right side, and then if you were to go up that, it would get up to where they are. So you've got to go, you know, 1,
How
2,
high
3,
up the platform they're on?
probably 20 feet. Pretty high, actually.
And is it like just a wooden platform, or is
No,
it...
it's made out of. It's got a bunch of like, you can kind of see these like thin metal rods that are supporting it, but it is definitely made out of metal.
all right. That's my move and action.
All right, Javid runs over to the bottom of the stairs. The small rogue, the halfling, you see she kind of like lifts up her short bow, and the bard just kind of pushes her arm down and ignore them, keep going. The bard or the rogue grumbles and is going to keep moving up the stair. Demetari, it's your turn.
I'm gonna like shout out at the bard. Did you know that thing was full of booby traps? That's pretty fucked up. You didn't warn us.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I mean, do I get a response? Is that part of it, or?
I mean, her turn's right after yours. If you, she'll
Oh, okay.
try to yell at you.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna fight her.
She shouts down, "You looked plenty capable to take care of such things. I figured you would be okay. Although, I will admit, it is not necessarily a surprise that you would give up on going out the exit and come after whatever interesting things we're up to. But I do ask that you not touch anything in here until we're done. We've already disabled a couple of things in here, but not everything. So, best be cautious." And she kind of waves down at kind of the floor. Yep, and she keeps going. The other rogue keeps going. And Azrael's turn.
Okay. So I can walk up walls. So I'm just gonna go over here and walk up a wall and punch the rogue in the face.
What wall? What are you climbing up?
Or the beam, whatever the hell I can walk. What is holding the platform up?
There's a
That
bunch
from-
of there's a bunch of little metal like rods that are holding it.
That thing. I'm
Okay.
walking up that thing. And then I'm gonna, so it's 40 feet to get here. So if the platform is, how high is it up?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, so I actually can't get all the way. So I'm just gonna be standing literally like sideways on the wall. Because my movement is 50.
Okay.
So I look like that creepy girl that's like, stuck to the wall.
You're like scampering up this little rod towards
No,
them.
I walk with my feet on the wall, so I'm like basically parallel to the ground right now.
Creepy. Snow, it's your turn.
Sorry, then mic turned off. How would you describe the light in here? Dim?
It's actually brightly lit. I should update that. The pyramid is throwing off a bunch of light.
Damn it. Is in the way they're going up is the only way?
As far as you can tell.
Don't you have like spider climb or something, Snow?
Nah, I could have turned into a bat if it was dim light. Alright. Gonna bonus action to dash. I'm gonna use my climbing speed. And I'm gonna move again. And climb up the side of it.
You are climbing up the side of what?
Pyramid.
All right. We weren't supposed to go there. All right. I was touching things and you flew off the side of the screen. Okay. As you kind of like scamper across the floor, you put your foot on the pyramid and this like blast of energy surges through you. Because the pyramid is glowing. It is this like strange color to it. And it sends you flying.
Snow, are you okay? Not on fire?
You take 10 radiant damage. You are knocked prone. And you're kind of like singed and lying there on the cold stone. And the rest of you suddenly hear a grinding and sliding noise on the far walls. The fighter, with it being her turn, kind of turns around. She goes, "Oh shit!" And she pops her visor down, and she draws her long sword out all the way.
They grown out. Demetari, curse you and your fucking feelings.
All right. They're gonna. They start running the floor. They're about halfway up. And it would be Briar's.
I feel like if Briar were here, she might try to stop Azrael. I don't know what you guys think of
So
that.
I think she would either be uninvolved or trying to stop Azrael.
All right. So what do you think? Would she just fly across the room and try to grab Azrael off of the thing?
You try to pick her up and hold her up off the ground.
Well, if she's able to grapple Azrael, Azrael can't do whatever it is she's doing.
Things. Yeah. So I actually do think she might, because although it depends, would Briar be upset like Demetari is?
Well, as of right now, because that girl was like, "Oh, I thought you were capable," and just try not to touch anything. You're already here. Realizing she might have.
Okay, so then we
What's the
can have
word?
Briar stop.
Yeah.
All right.
Stop Azrael then.
All right. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
I've been rolling like terrible all day.
Yeah, 20's a terrible roll.
Well, she rolled a 20. And I believe that means you succeed, because she is setting the DC. It is meet or beat. She's trying to grab you, and you're just, like, running up the thing, like, pushing her away. What was that? There.
Okay, yeah. I imagine I like swatting her, like, stop. No, this is important.
All right. Romney, you fall at the end of the initiative. It is your turn.
Pass. I just yell out, I'm sorry.
Okay. Javid, it is your turn. You're at the bottom of the...
All right. I'm going to run up, try to flank with Briar and grapple Azrael and holler out, did you hear the grinding? Did you see hear the fighters say, oh fuck? Yeah, shit's going down. We don't need to be fighting with them. We got bigger fish to fry now. And I will try to grapple Azrael and stop her.
I mean, she's like halfway off the ground.
Yeah, I'm like,
All right,
I'm
I'll climb
about,
down
like,
to her. I'll
10
jump down on
feet
her.
in the middle of
I'll
the
climb
platform.
down.
So you would have to like literally I'm in the middle of the platform. So I don't know if
Alright.
you can't really reach 10
He's
feet.
just gonna jump on you.
He's just gonna jump on me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Could I like
People
kinda, like
think we're
just roll
so
up to the
weird for just
ground?
attacking each other.
Okay. Yeah, Javid, go ahead and give me an athletics check. You're trying to grapple her. And she beats it. It's meter beat. She just you jump towards her trying to grab, and she kind of like twists her wrist as you grab it, and she's free. She just keeps going up the thing, and you land on the ground underneath her.
I wave. Isn't this fun? I enjoy this. We should do this more.
All right, the assassin wins.
Tag.
Dimitari, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna mind link with Azrael real fast and be like, hey, I might have overreacted. Maybe she does need to be punched. You're a solid one for being so ready to hit somebody for me. And I know you have your like fist prepped and ready to go, so you can punch me in the arm, but yeah, maybe we should just reevaluate for a second.
What do you think about us grabbing that little shiny thing over there?
Will it help
Maybe-
you feel better that I'm asking you not to punch someone?
Well, yeah, because then maybe it'll make them talk to us. That's, like if I grab
Alright.
it, then we have leverage. And then they'll want to be friends.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I guess that's my action. Just mind conversation.
Four panels open up along the inverted pyramid wall. And these massive humanoid creatures kind of slide out of them. But they're not made of stone. These ones are made of like brilliant brass and metal, like filigree skeletons, and pure electricity. One of them looks down towards the three of you who are like kind of engaged in this little melee trying to climb up the side of the pyramid. You have trespassed upon Imperial property. One of them lifts up its arm, and this like cannon made of electricity fires towards you. One of the blasts towards Azrael. You're able to like kind of like twist around the side. It like misses and hits the pyramid, but the other one blasts you in the chest. 4. Hold on, these things do a really weird amount of damage. Okay. The first one connects with you, and it just like crackles through you, and enters, like dissipates almost into the steel rod you're holding. But you take 25 lightning damage, and as it hits you, it leaps down towards Briar. And I need Briar to make a dex save.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have rolled.
Unfortunately, Briar takes 24 lightning.
Jeez.
This like blast of electricity courses through. But as it like fires at you, you can see for some reason it damages its. It is straining its own physical form in order to make these attacks. Another one is going to fire at you. It's going to fire at Javid. Two blasts towards you, and like on the ground, you realize they're there, and you kind of duck out of the way, and they both like send these huge electrical blasts just barely. The other two are going to target Snow, as he's the only one close to them. Actually, one of them is going to target Snow. He misses both attacks. Snow is kind of like ducking out of the way, readying his. The other one is going to move towards the door and target the two of you in the passage. Demetari, what's your AC now? 16, 15? Demetari?
Sorry, I was muted. 16.
Alright, one of them misses. The other one connects for 22 lightning damage, and I need Romney to make a dexterity saving throw as the lightning hits her, and then it almost leaps towards you. You just like duck out of the way as it explodes across the ground. But Demetari took 22 damage.
I messed that one up. Is there any way I can take that for her?
No. What do you mean?
Because it was a ranged attack. I had the arrow catching shield. So
Oh!
everybody within 5 feet. My
You-
AC is 22, and it
you
was
can-
targeted.
It would have targeted you?
With
Sure.
an AC of 22, so if it hit over 22.
It did not. You could have just totally absorbed it.
So yeah, Demetari's I just poke it between her legs and just take it with the arrow catching shield.
Just like, it just totally deflected away.
I just look up at her and I say, and this is why we don't pick fights. This is fucking stupid.
Get out from under my dress.
Okay. Alright. The They kind of like run out on the other side of the pyramid towards the thing at the top. And you hear the bard kind of shout down towards the rest of you. I told you not to touch anything! God damn it! They're dashing as an action. They are not helping you guys. Azrael's.
So, how far to the top with the shiny thing?
How far did you get?
Well, So I can move 100 feet and around if I want to.
You could probably sprint all the way to the top. Yeah, it's only about
Okay.
50 feet.
Okay. It's only about 50 feet, so my movement's 50. So can I use my action to look for traps, and then my bonus action using a key point, do Step of the Wind to move up to the top?
How much movement would that get you?
50.
You could probably make that, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna look and make sure I don't step on anything. So I'll do a perception check.
All right, so go ahead and give me a perception check. Yep. You realize that it seems that snow standing on the pyramid was what did something. But otherwise, you don't see any traps, and you're able to run all the way to the top and kind of stand on the platform that is right in front of this like strange crackling crystal that they seem to be going toward.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna block the crystal thing because I can't really do anything else. That was my full turn, so I'm just gonna block it. So if anyone comes in, they have to kind of like come around me.
Okay, Snow, it's your turn.
Is he gone?
He is
I
gone.
think it keeps turning off. So I'm gonna move up to be with them. How wide is the platform? Like single file or?
It's kind of a single file platform, yeah.
Well, let me
Hold on
go
a second.
with them at least. And then target the one that has done damage to people.
They all have.
DM left.
I guess that means we win.
Is there an edit function we can delete these things with?
I conjure jumper cables and I hook them up to ground the electrical creatures.
If only we had create or destroy water. That'd sure shock them.
Sorry, I'm back. There was a lot of noise upstairs. I wasn't sure what that was. What were you doing, Snow?
I hit this one.
All right, so you're on the ground. Attack.
Oh yeah, I guess I can move through them, huh? And we'll move up and then shoot down.
Well, that would put you on the pyramid. The only of those.
Well, staying on the platform or whatever it doesn't. Touch.
They're not on the platform. They were trying to grab Azrael off of it, but
Is that the platform?
that's where Azrael is. She ran, but Jade and Briar are basically on the ground.
So where's this ramp thing?
The ramp starts over where the green circle is,
Yeah, well, then
and
I
you
would've
can
moved
start
up
moving up
ramp.
the ramp.
Yeah, would have gone that way instead of up there.
Okay, that makes more sense. Got it.
And then hitting that one.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. That hits for holy shirt.
Does that say 41 damage?
That's a lot of damage.
All right. Your heavy crossbow does 6 lightning damage, correct? The 1d6 is lightning. All right. So the lightning damage.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Because it was themed after the warden, who is a blue dragon. Yeah. So the 6 damage doesn't do anything, but the 21 and the
35.
14 definitely do. Yeah. 35. You just blast that thing. It is almost dead. Like Demetari and Romney, after you had like deflected the blast from it, you look up at it and this arrow just like rips through this like kind of like skeletal brass structure that's holding it together, and like the thing is like swaying, having trouble maintaining its form. But it is running another attack. It would be Briar's turn.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Sorry. One more second. I'm gonna bonus action insightful fighting this other one up here.
All right, that is a charisma deception check.
Yep.
He got a 4.
Sweet. Alright, that's it.
It is Briar's turn. Would she fly up there with Azrael, or would she attack the one that is attacking Demetari and Romney?
She attacked the one that's attacking Demetari and Romney. She gets upset when people attack her friends.
She's going to fly over to and she's going to whack it. She is no longer raging.
Why couldn't she have raged?
Okay, she'll rage as a bonus. If you will.
Yeah, I mean, she's got quite a few of those.
No, she's only got 4, so this will be her second out of 4. Alright, she's going to use a maneuvering attack. She's going to hit with a... Yeah. If she hits it. Holy shit, she hits. Well, she's doing a maneuvering attack on her nat.
What's her rage effect?
Hold on. I got a lot of tabs. Flowers and vines burst forth from her, and the ground within 15 feet of her is difficult terrain. That isn't really going to matter here, though, because she just hit the shit out of that. She whacked it for 21, 32 damage. She flies towards it, and then her just battle axe just cleaves through it and just scraps. It's dead. She'll move 15 feet. She's going to move towards one, and she her other that one for 18 more damage. But I did forget, she used her maneuvering. One of you, whoever would like, can move half of your speed. And you can do so without provoking opportunity attack. So whichever one of you thinks that that is something that you should do.
I was thinking of following Azrael's maneuver and climb up the support struts to the platform. How high is that?
I think we said 55 feet to the top.
Well, no, he's
Well, I
talking about
mean, I was thinking to
the
this
beam itself is
level.
20 feet.
To the next level? Yeah, it's like 20 feet.
Yeah. All right. So
But
I would be able
Azrael
to
was
get
able
up
to do
there.
that because she has spider climb. You would have to do an actual
Okay.
like climb.
He has a climbing speed, though, right?
I've got a climbing speed of
Ah,
40.
okay.
So unless anybody else has another use for it, I would climb up from the bottom up the struts to the first landing.
All right. So you're 20 feet up, Javid. But Briar's going to make her second attack. She's going to... for 18 damage against the second Flux Seeker that is attacking. And it would be Romney's turn. You just watched as, like, Briar flew up, chopped that one in half, and then flew off towards a different one.
I'm just gonna step up and take the dodge action. That's it.
Alright. Javid's turn.
All right. I will cast Hunter's Mark again. And targeting this one that Briar is wailing on. And I'm going to try to put some damage in that lovely filigree.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Awesome.
Your arrow passes harmlessly through the empty space between its armored plates.
All right. Well, I get to try another time, so let's see how that goes.
That one similarly misses, glancing off one of the armored spots.
I think that's it for me.
All right. Demetari's turn.
Okay. I am going to sneak up a little bit. Maybe this way. Alright. I am going to go after this guy, and I'm going to cast Fireball. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
He failed. The fireball explodes the corner of the room. You can see he's like barely holding himself together. He raises one of his cannon arms
All right. And I'm gonna do a little sneakity. Wait, hang on. Just just kind of like move right back in there, and
Smart.
I'm good. Yep.
One of them levitates off the floor towards the members of the other party. You watch it raises its arm and it blasts towards them. The fighter just like deflects it and it careens off into a far wall, exploding behind them. It fires again and it just deflects another attack. The four of them begin just like hailing attacks. The one is going to attack Brian. It superheats its fist, and it's going to hit her. Slams him down towards. Both of them do hit. One of them for 12 damage. The second one for 14. She's looking pretty rough as she's fighting. The other one kind of wobbles and floats. Actually, no. They are actually not that dumb, so they're going. It's up, floats forward, and it's going to target the person closest to the crystal that it is supposed to defend. It levels its fists towards Azrael, and it sends a couple of electrical blasts towards you. One of them, you just kind of dodge out of the way, and it flies over your shoulder, but the other one catches you directly in the gut for 20 lightning. Never mind, he killed. Okay, goodbye. They take damage when they use their little electrical attacks, and he hit Ezreal, but he killed him. Rippy, the one that flew up towards her, fires a couple of blasts, and as it's doing so, you can watch pieces of the little brass wire holding it together pop apart until it just kind of and slams into the ground behind you, Snow. And that's the. Alright. Assassin turn. Woof. The four of them out there just start firing attacks towards the one that's attacking. Bard turn. And other road. Sorry, I gotta roll out of that. Azrael, your turn.
Okay, so before I do anything, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my amulet so I don't die. Then I'm going to grab the crystal.
Okay.
Anything happen when I grab the crystal?
And you make a Constitution save. Can I need you to make an acrobatics check? You like grab it, and then just this like blast of energy discharges into you. You take 13 radiant, and you fly backwards. You attempt to grab yourself on the platform, but you just go sliding off the edge and start to fall.
I have the slow fall. Let me find that thing. Yeah, so I can reduce any fall damage by 35 feet.
35 feet, so you would only fall.
No, 35 damage total. So
Oh,
any
okay.
damage under 35 is just nothing.
Well, it was only 13, so you take no damage. You just
Yeah,
land like a cat just on your feet, looking up. But you've fallen all the way.
Yeah, well, I guess I have to climb up next round.
Snow, your turn.
Oh wait, I didn't
Alright.
move. I didn't move. So can I actually move?
Sure.
Yeah, can I just run right back up?
I guess.
I
Why
mean, I
not?
have spider climb. I can run right up the side of the thing.
Why not? You just get blasted off the edge. Snow, you watch her land. She looks up, and then she just starts running back up the platform.
She,
Way to stick
Well,
to your character.
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
very.
hitting
That's
that
what
one.
she would do. So,
How far up could you get?
50 feet because I only have my movement. Because I assume it's an action to like grab the thing.
You'd pretty much be able to get pretty much the way back up. Yeah.
Okay, so am I all the way back up now, or?
I'll say at least you're like starting to climb over the edge onto the platform to go up to the crystal.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Snow, it's your.
I rolled to hit. Guessing 16 isn't good enough.
Nope, 16 hits.
Oh, sweet.
Which one are you attacking? The one in front of Bar. You hit.
Sweet. I'm done.
All right. It dealt the. It looks pretty injured.
Hell yeah.
Would-be's Briar's turn. She's probably just gonna hit. She just like chop, 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 smashes this one into chunks. Romney's turn.
Briar's looking a little rough.
A little bit, yeah.
I'll throw a healing word her way.
Okay.
No, I won't.
Are you at a spell slot?
I didn't pack it. Pack
Oh.
cure wounds, but not healing word.
Oopsies.
I'll
You can get
dodge.
to her. She's basically on the ground.
I'm not going in there.
Fair enough.
I didn't choose this. I'm just kind of watching everybody do everything, so I'm just gonna dodge again. Make sure I don't get hit.
All right. Javi, your turn.
I will move Hunter's Mark to the one remaining flux capacitor, and then try and shoot it.
That hits. Your arrow hits, and it explodes. This blast of lightning as the shards fall to the ground.
The other crew, are they on a level above me?
Yeah, they're probably 2 levels above you.
Got it. All right. And
Nah, they're only 1 level above you. Because it's 5, 10, 15, 20. It's like 20 feet per level is how high it climbs. So they're only 1 level above.
all right. And can I tell from the sounds and stomping whether they are running up to the top or running down?
They're definitely running up to the top.
All right. Then I will run up toward the top, chase them up the structure.
Alright, go for it.
I don't know which way would be running around up, but I guess I get
You're going.
all right.
You can get there. That's 50 feet of movement. 5. Nope, you win. That's 45. Are you going to climb like you were climbing earlier? There's more metal rods holding this thing together.
Yeah, that makes sense. I want to get up to the top as fast as possible. So I will use my climbing speed to go up the side as expeditiously to the top as I can go.
Alright. Getting up 1 more level would cost you 25-ish feet of movement. You're pretty much caught up to them. They weren't moving super fast.
Well, if I can go most of the way up toward the top level, then I'll do that.
That's 50 feet of movement.
All right. No, I've only got 40.
Alright, you're just like, you climb onto the level, like, as you're climbing up, they're running past you towards the higher level where you can see Azrael.
All right. And I'll shout, "Nobody hurt anybody. We can work through this."
Alright. Suddenly the air begins to whip. This vortex begins to form around the room. Like pulling everyone in towards the crystal. It is Demetari's turn.
I don't know. It's literally just pulling everyone in.
Well, not like actually yanking you in, but it just like the air is like swirling around this strange pyramid.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Romney and say we need to come together, and then I guess I'm just gonna run and move to Briar, because I'm now worried about the people that are up in the pyramid. I mean, spell wise, that's it for me. I think that would make the most sense. For my character.
Alright, so you're running in towards Briar.
Yep, and I'm gonna be trying to drag her along too.
I mean,
I don't know if are we still in initiative because
oh yeah, you're still in initiative.
What I missed? Are we marking these guys?
we're talking about. I mean, not the people who were, not the ones that I said to punch in the face. That's not the goal. I just was mad that they didn't tell us it was booby trapped.
I'm trying to get you the gem so you have a way to make them be your friend, right? Because to Azrael, at least this is Azrael thinking, steal gem, give it to Demetari, then Demetari can use it as leverage so they're our friends. That's literally how she thinks.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I'm not trying to hurt and like we're not trying to kill them.
Oh, no,
So-
yeah, no, we want to be
Yeah.
friends. We're definitely trying to be
Right.
friends.
But at this point in time, I am for sure worried about everyone that is now in this little tornado of magic. So yeah, I'm just trying to gather everyone so that we can be together. Cause say we get isekai'd, we at least going in one big group.
Alright. It is there. They are going to away from and toward. Alright, they're gonna run past Azrael. I don't think they can
As
get all
they
the way.
should.
They can get all the way up to it, but that is at a dash. Alright, Azrael, you watch as three of them land on the platform. The bard and the two rogues. The rogues are kind of looking up at the crystal and at each other. The bard turns back down towards you. You have to let us finish this!
But I want to be friends.
Azrael, it's your turn.
I mean, yeah, this is how she thinks. So she's gonna run up and try to grab it.
Alright. As you climb onto the platform, hold on, I have to. You reach up, you start to run towards them, and then this like mailed fist is going to try to grab you, and you realize that what was once invisible in front of you was this like 10-foot tall woman in plate armor. It was their fighter, but she is massive now, and she's trying to grab you.
So what do I do? An acrobatics check?
It would be an acrobatics check. She rolled an 18.
Yeah, and I've been rolling terribly.
You climb up to it, you start to run, and this fist just like grabs you by the scruff of your little like leather shirt and just lifts you off the ground. And you're grappled.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So can I use, so I'm grappled. Can I use my, because that was my movement, can I use my action to try to get out of being grappled?
Sure.
And that's an acrobatics?
Yes. Oh, okay. I don't think she can do that even with advantage. Yeah, she rolled a 23, but you're still free.
Okay.
You're able to like kind of like twist free, and you drop to the ground underneath.
Can I do something cool, but kind of drop down and like go in between her legs and like move up to the crystal?
Sure.
Oh, once I get free, I'll use the rest of my movement. But because I had an action right to get out, so I don't have any more actions. But I do have another key point, so I can do patient defense. But I'm gonna use patient defense. I'm gonna take the dodge action, and then I want to be like, I just want to be friends.
The bard says, "Stop touching things."
But that's my turn because I don't have anything left to try to grab it. So I'm just standing next to it, like trying to like block it almost.
All right. Snow's turn.
Since there's no more enemies, I'm just gonna hold my action in case any other sentries show up. Just gonna let them do whatever they're gonna do.
All right. And it would be Briar. What you guys have Briar do? There's no one else to fight, as far as she can tell.
I don't think she
That's
would
it,
do
same
anything.
thing.
I think she'd just let them do whatever they're doing.
All right. And Romney.
I feel like Briar would definitely be like flying over there, being like I'll figure this out over,
That's true.
the
Yeah, I
muffin.
don't think she would get involved, but maybe she would try to be diplomatic. Not really her thing, but she could try.
I don't know. Maybe she's. You guys are really far above her. She's probably maybe hanging out at the bottom with Demetari, keeping Demetari safe.
Okay.
I step in and just give Briar 6 hit points. That's basically all I got.
All right.
That's it.
Javid, it's your turn. Just above the ramp, a very short ways, the 4 thieves and Azriel are squabbling over this strange stone. Can't hear you.
Sorry, thanks. I will, as I'm running up the ramp to catch up to everybody up at the top, I'll yell, Azrael, get out of the way, let them do their thing. You don't know what that is, you don't know what it does, and to be friends with them, the best thing to do would be to get out of the way and not bug them anymore.
But then they have no reason to be friends with us.
They don't want to be friends with you. You've already done quite enough.
All right. So you're just yelling, you're moving up the steps towards them?
I'll take my movement and yelling, and that's it.
All right. Demetari, your turn.
Um. I guess I'm just gonna like dash my way up there. Not quite sure how this goes for the pyramid, so I'm assuming I maybe make it. Do I make it to even the second level, or?
So you have to move like around each thing. For you to just get to the bottom ramp is 45 feet. And then 40, 45, 40. Yeah. If you're going up the ramp, it is hundreds of feet around to go to start scaling it.
All right. Well, I'm dashing my way up there.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Azrael, you watch as the small halfling produces a strange device from her pouch. She points it at the crystal and zaps it. There's a blast of energy, relatively small. And the crystal, this like crackling across the face of it, kind of diminishes slightly. And the other rogue starts producing a large pouch. But it seems strangely magical. And she whips it around it, and they both start kind of dragging it towards them. The crystal is actively fighting them, removing it from the pedestal. Alright. They seem to be pulling it down. You feel a hand on your shoulder, not grabbing you or anything, but taking your attention. The bard looks at you and says, "Hey, stop messing with this. You don't know what this thing does or what it's capable of." And Javid, as you're kind of standing there on the end of the platform, looking up at the last little ramp towards the crystal, the massive woman in plate armor kind of looks down at you and just like shakes her head. It's your turn, Azrael.
So can I just try to figure out what they're doing?
They seem to be grabbing it.
Well, I
Stealing
meant
the
more like, can I
gem.
do an arcane check to kind of see what those devices are and like what the crystal is and that kind of thing?
Sure. It seems like they're doing something to the crystal that maybe diminished its power or redirected it in some way, but it is unclear. The air swirling around the room does seem to have picked up.
Can I, so the bard put her hand on my shoulder, right? So can I kind of like turn around and like take her other hand and just be like, look, you have been incredibly dismissive. My friend wants to be friends. Can you just accept and talk to us?
Make a persuasion check. She just frowns at you. Just let us finish what we're doing and maybe we'll clue you in on things. We gotta get out of here.
Well, that was my turn, because there's not much else I can do.
Okay. Snow's turn. Snow, the fastest man alive.
He's gonna say, Azrael, let them finish. We'll reconvene when they're done.
You are on the bottom level, just so you know. You are
He's
underneath.
gonna yell up at that.
Are you, like, running up to the top?
Yeah.
You could get pretty
I can
far.
get there.
How far can you
180
move?
feet.
180? Alright, so you are on the level on the left. That is the topmost level, but you are still a few levels underneath them. You just went blasting past Demetari up the steps, up the ramp, but you're not quite at the top. They're still about. Sorry, you'd be at 5 feet. Yep. You got to go up a few more levels.
Oh, I can make myself heard.
But they're only a little bit below you, and you can yell at them.
Yeah.
It's getting kind of loud in here from the wind, but...
I mean, you did hear me not touch the crystal, so... Because I mean, I guess you didn't hear me not touch the crystal, but you heard me talking and arguing with the bard.
Yep. If it is Briar, she is going to look around, realize that everyone is going up this thing, and she's just going to grab Romney and start flying.
I didn't consent to this shit. What?
You're grabbing. I don't care.
I mean, he could technically get an acrobatics check if he doesn't want to.
If you wish to not be grappled, I suppose you can...
I loosely struggle and pout.
She's flying you up. It's your turn.
I'm in her grasp. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm along for the ride at this point. I got nothing.
All right. Javid's turn.
Seeing that things are well underhand on the top level, I will move off from there and start heading down.
All right.
And I'll yell back over my shoulder as I'm heading down. Azrael, come on. Let them do their thing. We'll get out of here. Everybody lives.
Ever after. Maybe not happily, but ever after.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I was going to finish that. Ever after works.
Demetari's turn. Are you still running up?
Yeah, but I note that I'm glaring at Snow as I'm huffing and puffing up this damn pyramid, and he's just like casually sprinting by. Yeah, that's it.
All right. He did just kind of sprint past you. All right. Azrael, you watch as the two rogues wrestle the crystal into the bag, and the energy begins to dissipate. There's this kind of like surge of it down the pyramid, and the lights go out.
So it's completely dark except for kind of our own light sources right
Yep.
now?
The light from the pyramid suddenly diminishes. And the bard turns towards you as the two rogues have kind of like slung the pouch over their shoulder. Turns towards you. We gotta get out of here. How are you getting out of here? You've come up all this way. The guards are probably down a level. As she's talking, you hear one of the rogues, the one that is a human, kind of towards the rest of the group. We can't let them get away now. They've seen our faces. They know what we're after. The guards will never let us get away with this. If they don't take them with us, they'll get captured. Alright. At this point, this is
A good time to commit murder?
if you wish, or we can go ahead and end combat and you guys can discuss how you're escaping.
I just want them to tell us what the hell is going on, right? Like, they have been very sus this whole time. They've been very dismissive, and we offered an alliance, and they basically told us to go fuck off. So it's like, I just really,
we
really
did offer an alliance.
We did offer them an alliance, and they said, "Go screw yourself." So look, I'm just saying, like, I want
don't know
them
that we
to
really
tell us.
told put our best foot forward. I
What are you
think what we
talking
do
about? I was
is
super friendly the whole time.
you are creepy friendly.
But that's me. That's me, Javid. Like, I'm creepy.
Yeah, and they don't know you, so they think it's just creepy. No, let's get out of here. Rest. Find out about the vault. We don't care about whatever the shenanigans this group is up to. And addressing them, I'll say, we respect you on a professional level. Get us out of here. You will never see or hear of us again. And I expect the same from you.
The bard, like, kind of like grabs at like her temples, like she's nursing a headache. Yes, that's my question to you. How many of you are there? There are 6. There are 4 of us. That makes 10. I can only move 9 people out of here. That leaves 1 of you on your own.
But
Good luck, Azrael.
why don't we all just like leave together? Like, why do we have to do that?
Because
thingy?
she's got to do something that can only do 9 people to get out of here. So let's stuff a tiny person into a bag. It's only going to take a minute, right?
Wait, what is it that you have to do?
I was going to teleport us clear of here.
It's
But
magic,
where are
right?
you teleporting?
It doesn't matter. We get out.
What if someone
All
is
right.
a
But
small
we need
creature?
Romney,
the
you're
vault.
small.
Mr. Prince is under attack.
What if
Right,
Oh,
but the
now
vault
you
isn't
care
here.
about
This
the
isn't the vault.
library.
Let's get out of here, and then we can address getting the vault. One
what
thing
if
at a
someone's
time.
a
All right,
small creature?
out.
Can you
Let's get out.
teleport everybody if one of us is a small creature?
If we put you in
Yeah,
a bag, it would. So sorry, this is Crystal talking. If we put Romney, we've done this.
Oh,
If you
fuck
put
you, Ezreal's
Romney
going
in a bag of holding, it will actually work. However, a bag of holding only has like 10 minutes of air, so it's a
Right.
little dangerous.
That's what I'm saying. Is if it's quick, if it takes a minute to do this thing, he's good. And
However, I don't
actually,
know.
Briar's tiny and has got plenty of wind. She's got
Oh no,
plenty
no,
of
Romney goes in the
constitution.
bag.
No, hell no. All right, so do we have a bag of holding that we can shove someone in?
Yeah, Briar
Fine,
has
I'll-
one.
I'll
Okay,
go
cool.
in.
I cast sleep on Azrael.
Counter spell?
Roll
Wait,
for it. I'm
how's your
casting it at
counter-
4th level.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Roll your fucking d8s.
So what? That's 11d8.
Yeah.
To be fair, isn't it the way it works, right? And I just want to be clear about how you can't cast it on a specific person. You cast it in an area, and the lowest.
You're definitely the lowest HP in the
I'm
group.
23, so I'm the lowest.
You are.
Okay. But that is how it works. You don't cast it on a specific person. You cast it on an area. And
In
it
this
affects-
one-
I'll make sure that
In
you're
this
the
one
one-
specific circumstance, it actually would work absolutely as he intended, because you're the
Okay.
only one in this group that has taken damage, and you have taken a lot.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just wanted to be clear on how it works.
So as Azrael collapses to the ground, I begin shoving her in the bag of holding.
Azrael's like actively fighting with everyone, and then she just like closes her eyes and falls asleep right there on the platform. And the bard looks over at you, like, towards Romney, is like, what the fuck?
Don't worry about it. She goes in the bag.
No, I'm not allowing that. I'm sorry. There's just something on a fundamental level that I can't.
I just look at Demetari and say, "Don't make
Demetari,
me do it to
let's
you."
argue about it when we get out,
I-
right?
I
Somebody has to
consent
go in
to
the bag
going in the
and-
bag. Azrael did not consent. I'll just go in the fucking bag.
Perfect. There's
So they're
two
gonna-
in the bag.
Now
All
she's
we
a
have
two-
to do
we
is
got two
eat
people to carry.
All right, Demetari goes in the bag. We carry it and asleep Azrael.
Actually don't think that would work, because it is
Yeah, 'cause
willing
you have-
creatures.
You have to consent to being teleported, and I can't consent when I'm unconscious.
She cannot consent to being teleported.
No, it's just gonna walk
Wake her
up and
ass
like
up,
do her little
Robbie.
lip thing. Yes, I would like to be teleported.
Yeah, you're trying to weekend and Bernie's her through the teleportation. One of the rogues.
That's why she's got to go in the bag.
Wait a fucking minute.
Bag's getting teleported. She isn't.
Oh no, this might not have worked.
At least to
Yeah,
give us some peace and quiet
Stuff
for
her
a
in the
little bit.
bag. The bag goes.
Oh god, we're not letting her
You've
go
been
in the
outvoted.
bag.
You've been outvoted.
I will strength check against you, motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
Please.
I'm a damn sure to try.
We're just gonna pick her up. And we'll be like, all right, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can slap her awake.
Hold on.
Or shake her awake. Yeah, I'm gonna shake her awake. That's easy enough.
I grapple.
You're not gonna grapple me. We're waking up Azrael. This is ridiculous.
Alright, so you
So-
would know, as Briar would chime in, that she can dimension door someone, or someone can. Whoever's got the cloak of Mountebank.
Yeah,
Can-
I have it.
Whoever that person is can dimension door people 500 feet in any direction.
Oh no, sorry, wrong one.
Well, so the same thing with Dimension Door is if she can't do Azrael, because again, you have to consent. And Azrael can't consent to anything right now because she's unconscious.
Oh, well, no, to be fair, she was all about the idea. She consented to being teleported, not going into the bag.
I'm just
100%.
gonna shake her
How
awake.
works.
That is how that
You cannot
conversation went.
pre-consent. That's not how consent works.
So what happens when you withdraw consent on the other side? Do you automatically teleport back to where we were?
Okay, this is not teleportception. I'm shaking Azrael awake. She will be awake, and then I don't want to waste the Cape of Mountebank on this. I'll just go in the bag. It seems cool. It's gonna be dark.
I don't
I'm
think you can
interested.
teleport people just because you put them in a bag of
I
holding
thought
that
you
you're
could
carrying.
because it's an other dimensional place. So you're basically putting them in a dimension. Like I thought we did this last campaign, right? If you shove someone in a bag, you're putting them in basically a different, like it's a
At that point,
Dimension.
there's something that's being carried.
I don't want to I don't want to like leave that as a possibility because, you know, I don't want you guys stuffing every enemy into a bag of holding and then teleporting them away. I don't
Why?
think that would work.
Alright.
so
Okay, DM says no. So I will Cape of Mountebank, and I will take Azrael with me, considering.
you need to wake me up
Do you know
first
where
because
you're
I can't go with you until you
Bouncing
wake
off
me up.
to?
So I've said it a few times, but I shook you awake. Because
Yeah, I'm gonna like
I think I
cling
could
to you.
do
I'm
that.
gonna like hug you at this point because there's a lot of infighting and it's scary. And I like Demetari at this point. Demetari is the one I
Yeah.
trust.
And I'm just gonna glare at Romney, like, absolutely not. We are not doing this. Sleep is for enemies, or
And
unless someone
you can
just
glare at me all
fucking
you want to. I'm not the one who started all this shit.
That's the second time that you've
didn't-
actually put Azrael to sleep. By the way.
Jesus.
I was
You know
gonna
what, Azrael? I
tap
think
Romney
deep
on the
down he
shoulder
likes
and
you.
just say, "Nice try."
All right. Okay. So how much stuff do you guys have in the bag of?
I'd have to go look at her character sheet.
There's a cubic footage.
There is a maximum amount of stuff you can put in a bag of holding, and a creature
Yeah.
fills it up quick. I think it's 500 pounds max.
So she probably has like most of her stuff in it, right? Like she probably has Dawn in it. It looks like she has a pouch of rocks that's probably in it. Like she probably has
Rocks?
all
We're
of
carrying
her
rocks
stuff
around?
in it.
Why are we carrying rocks around?
Because Briar has
She likes
rocks.
rocks.
I'm looking at her character sheet. She's got rocks.
She
Do
added
we
the
collect-
canister as well. It's like 30 pounds.
Yeah.
I can imagine like you having Briar take everything out, and then Javid's like, "Why do you have all these rocks?" And
Yeah.
Briar's sitting here telling stories about each one. Like, we can't get rid of this one. This one's really important. We found
To
this.
be fair, can't we
um,
just have somebody else carry her stuff while we put someone in the bag of holding?
Well, he said we couldn't do that, so we're just gonna cape a mounted blanket and.
You guys, you can stuff someone in the bag of holding. It's fine as long as the bag of holding can fit them. Then I guess it's okay.
Well, so what Briar probably, I mean, Emily's not here, so it's kind of hard to tell, but I'm looking at her character sheet. She's got like rocks, right? She's got Dawn. She probably has her cooking supplies. Like her rations and that kind of stuff is probably what's in it. Because we didn't put bodies.
She's got
in it.
151 pounds worth of stuff.
Well within the limit.
Sure.
Because we haven't put any like corpses or anything in it. We put the canisters in it. And it
Yeah,
probably
all the
has
corpses.
some of the like, the gems and stuff for the loot, the group loot.
Yep. Okay. So who's going in the bag of holding?
I'm going.
Okay. Demetari climbs into the bag of holding, and with that, making 4 and 5, 9 people for the correct number of people for the spell. Muse the Bard is going to cast Teleport. Can I get one of you to roll a D100?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Who's got this?
Is that even an option on
Okay,
D&D
92.
Beyond?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
It's the 2. So if you look at the dice, you see the kind of like 2 100s. It's just, or the 2 D10s. That's the D100.
All right.
Oh, gotcha.
The space around you flashes with light, and you disappear from the temple room containing the crystal. And I think that's where we're going to stop for. So,
Ooh,
I hope you guys had fun fighting your way
Yeah.
through the
lot happened
wizard place. But
Yeah, there's a lot of infighting going on there. That's a little scary.
all right.